Hello, everybody. It's Tackleberry Beezy. I does it easy, cause I'm too breezy. Now let me hit you with this Wicked Wednesday.
She get wicked on a Wednesday, busy cuts and buku pipes. Slap 100 on a micro, accurate without the sight. You like stale P's and micros, but got anything you like. If you ain't rockin' with Big B's and you ain't doing something right. SKs and AKs, he shoot the guns and want to favor gun page. Really lame, he really do the stuff they don't. Every Wednesday going live and top it up against the chrome. Don't subscribe and press the bell, cause you gon' miss it if you don't. Tackle Bear Beezy, do it easy, that's for soul. From Dallas, way to street pub, bro, got content on the road. Go tune in if you like it, tell your cousin, know your bro, man. You can even tell your mama, she gon' tap enough for soul.
Y'all bear with me. I got a little technical difficulties I'm ironing out. Just give me about 1 minute. It's Potter Puff Bud coming here today, man. I had to get my headphones straight.
On the Wednesday,
You hear the call?
pipe, slap 100 on a micro, accurate without the sight. You like stale P's and micros, but got anything you like. If you ain't rockin' with Big B's and you ain't doing something right.
One more time, y'all. What's up to everybody?
Gun page really lame, you really do this stuff they don't. Every Wednesday going live and top it up against the chrome.
What's up, man? Y'all the goodness, man. Y'all the first up in this joint, man. I appreciate y'all for stepping in and talking very easy. I wasn't here last week, but I'm here this week. Coming in with me was my big boy. Y'all know him as Kyle. You like to play the things, you put your thumb on in an awkward position. Yeah, take how you want to. It's the Big Beezy on the thing, man. Yeah. How your day been going, Carl?
Everything's good. How about you, man?
Man, I've been hurting like a Hebrew slave today.
Really?
No, but I did everything you told me. Like after you told me last night, dude.
Yeah.
To do those stretches, dude. Like it's not as excruciating as it was the day before. You know what I'm saying?
It'll
before
get better every day.
Yeah, man. I do it probably like every probably like 45 minutes. Like now I'm tensed up. Like I did it before I start the show, man. But man, I took that gabapentin like you told me to, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I finally went to sleep probably around 9, 10 o'clock this morning. I had been up since I got the phone with you, dude. I couldn't sleep for nothing. Then it started storming. And like when it started storming, bro, it hurt. I was like, man, golly, dude, what is going on? Skilly, I put the link in the chat. I put the link in the chat, bro. It's in the both chats. The big is that. I'll drop it up here. It ain't no biggie. I got it. Yeah, man. Bro, when I tell you, man, I was like now it's hurting, but it's not hurting as bad as it was. And I'm gonna go to the doctor for my job's sake.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? To let them know. So if I got to go on disability, you know what I'm saying, go on short-term disability or something, they'll know what's going on. because it didn't hurt. It didn't. All this didn't aggravate until I did all that work Monday. Man, they had me out the man moving them, man, heavy dollars, man. I don't know if I pulled something, I was looking wrong or something, bro. But dude, when I tell you that stuff hurt, it was absolute excruciating pain, man.
Right.
I'm finna get your skill. Give me 1 second and put this up in here, bro. I got to see YouTube so I can pin it. Okay. What's going on with YouTube? Oh, there we go, right there. I did not want that. That is totally what I did not want. There we go. There we go, y'all. Hold up. Let me get on this. Mute that. Bam. I want to claim no 30. Y'all gonna give me 30% off this, dropping this off this price of StreamYard? No. All right, let me pin it. I'm putting it on YouTube. I'm gonna pin it on YouTube. So I just pinned it on YouTube. Bam. I see you, Skilly. What's up, Skilly?
What's going on?
What's up, everybody?
What's up,
Man? What's up? What's up,
What's going
Mika?
on?
What's up, everybody? Man, y'all hit that like button, man. Them people, they shadow banned your boy. So hit that like button, man. Share, subscribe. If you don't like the content, just share and subscribe anyway. It don't even matter. Just hit the don't
Right,
like
you ain't
button.
even gotta like me, but just
You don't
do
even gotta
that.
like it. Just hit the don't like button. Type something rude in the chat so me and you can start beefing or something. You know what I'm saying?
Skilly's the hardest working motherfucker I've ever seen. Every time I see him, he working.
Hey, man. Hey,
You
man.
gotta pay the bill, sir.
Pause, y'all. Another hard working man that be at work, man. I want to introduce, listen, y'all, the Zeke Elliott lookalike midget clone that eat tofu right now because he's a vegan now. He no longer eats meat and he got meat in his name. Bring to the stage, script name, give me 2 times from North Mississippi. North.
Hey man, y'all listen, man. Y'all want to? I eat meat, man. I eat chicken and all that.
Oh, so you do eat meat? Okay.
No, not that kind of meat. Hell
Bro,
no.
hold up, bro. This ain't that type of show. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? It ain't that type of show, man. They got powder puffs in my head. We don't want you there, homeboy. There's men over here. Rock walla.
Right.
What's up, fellas, man? Man, what y'all
Not
doing?
much, man.
How your week been going? Is that my mic sound grobble like that? Or does dear me bad? What kind of we got that ozone cellular service down there? So shit. Man, what y'all, man, what have y'all been hearing? Like tonight, I said, bro, it ain't no specific topic, man. We just chat about things that's going on in the world today, and then we're gonna
I
make jokes
heard,
and have a little
let me
fun.
tell y'all, your boy Tyree doing bad. The singer, they just hit him for 250,000 in back child support and 400,000 in legal lawyer bills. The guy
For her attorney.
Oh yeah.
For
he
her
was
attorney?
great.
Yeah, that's not his attorney. That's for her attorney.
Damn,
No.
The lawyer fees higher than his child support.
God.
Dang.
Tyree's gonna cry again, man. He gonna be on the
Bro.
video crying.
Boy, I've been
It's bad, boy. That bad. That bad.
That's horrible. Man, you supposed to win and hit your baby mama, slide
Hey,
her
I'm
them
gonna
beans,
hear that
told her I
tonight.
love her. You supposed to do something. Y'all supposed to, man, that didn't even supposed to make the clip, man.
Hey, I
That
gotta
didn't
hit you in
even
your
make the
eye.
clip.
I know I'm going to jail, but shit, fuck it. I owe anyway.
Hey.
God, dang. Dog, that's a lot, dog.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. They say you don't go back, but I will been trying to get back there. We together now. We together. I'm doing right.
Oh God.
She tried
Boy.
to get back with him. She tried to get back with him, and he said no.
Oh my God.
Oh man, this dude he recorded.
Man.
Yeah,
I would
what
I've
he
been
doing?
trying
You know that
to
shit? It's cheaper to keep her.
Hey, in
Man.
this case, shit. I know he wish he would have kept him. After that money came out.
Hey shit. Look, man.
250.
400 bands? 400 bands on a lawyer? How the lawyer get paid more than the child? God, man, this world is jacked up, man. I'm talking about, dude. Just for that, man. I identify as today. I identify as the male-female sign on the bathroom.
Well,
Nah.
I'm a lady lesbian and I'm a
like
man.
something like $10,000 a month, and he was
Man,
only paying like
what
$2,300.
child need $10,000 a
No
month?
child don't need that much
Man,
money,
that's how,
man.
man,
Come
come
on.
on, man.
Man, the way the court sees it, right, is they were accustomed to a certain lifestyle.
Oh, custom my ass.
Oh, customer.
No, he was living in California, right? So they got alimony, and they got spousal payment. Then you got child support.
No.
And so because your child was living in a certain style house and was going to a certain school and, you know, requiring this kind of maintenance, and you're supposed to provide that. Same with the wife.
Man, that's crazy.
But
What's
they
up,
always
Mo?
run into it all the time, though. This ain't nothing new. He ain't the first one to get dick like that with no Vaseline.
What's up, Mo
Man.
Guns? Let's problem. Appreciate you for tapping in, y'all. Appreciate you for
What's
tapping
up?
in,
What's
brother.
up?
Hey, look, man, that's real talk. Like, man, that's crazy, man. Like, I've been looking at the parental court crap, man. This chick thought she was gonna get that chain because she got sole custody, and then the judge seen what she was doing, and I was like, damn, I commend that judge. That judge was like, so since you got sole custody of the kids, he only allowed to pay for all the kids. It was like 3 or 4 kids. He only allowed to pay $1,000 for the kids. They broke it down how much it go to each kid, and he's responsible for the health care, and that's it. That's all I get. That's all I get. I don't get no. Now you don't get no back pay. He been taking care of the kids the whole time. The kids on his insurance, so no, man. That made my day when I saw that, boy. She mad because she thought she was gonna have a hot girl or something. Nah, you're gonna be there taking care of them kids. And then it was like, gave him his visitation, and then he said, you're not obligated to get the kids out of the time that you're supposed to have the kids unless you want to. But
Unless you want to.
she was hot. I was like, man, city boy. Dog,
crazy,
like,
boy.
city boy, man. I was like, man, that's awesome. That's awesome sauce, dog. Like, man, that's crazy.
But my thing is,
wait, $200,000.
Boy,
How many is that one child?
I don't know how many children you got.
How many children was it called?
I probably want to say it's one.
Man, I'm finna Google this, bro. Y'all done got me interested.
man.
I want to know, man, what is going on? What in West Heaven that wants you to go to North Hell is going on over here, man? Man, golly, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You gotta think about it. Like he said, she tried to come back. It's on him, bud. I mean, I don't know what all went on. But God dang.
Well, he may have had something better, like at the time.
Shit, ain't nothing better when they talking about 400,000 and 250,000. What the hell better than that?
Man, look.
I don't know. I'm glad I wasn't no hoe.
Oh my God, that's for one child. Man, Brett, listen. What in East Purgatory is, bro?
Tyrese's still gonna be on the 35th installment of Fast and Furious. Watch,
man. He gonna be messed up, man.
Bro, fam, 270, bro. That's a down payment on a new rental property.
Yes, it is.
That's a house, man. That's some people's fucking house.
Yep. My house is 100. I bought my house for 150.
And what is worth now, though?
Almost 160.
Man, that's crazy, man. He woo.
You talking about wanting to hurt somebody, boy? That's
Cuz don't got no finesse in his body, boy. I thought he was a lover man.
All right.
I'd have been playing lover. Say, bro, I'd have been using extremities that I didn't even know you can use to make somebody go, oh yeah. Cuz I'm talking about, I've been putting that eye in it. Good, you never been eyeball before, did you? Nah, yeah, you like that. Look, I'm gonna blank. I'm blanking bad. Hey, man, I'm God, bro. On everything, man. Like, it's ways to get out of this, bro. All it is understanding communication. Even if one person don't have no understanding, it is a way to get on the level that they understand to make something happen, bro.
So, Bug, what if this chick real bad, like she's super bad, like the baddest chick you've been with, right? And you in it raw, and she said, "I want you to give me a baby."
Nope. Something to it. It's always something to it.
Well,
You know,
the way I'm having sex right
you got
now,
a possibility anyway.
Wait, hold on. That was my question.
She does that thing where she does that thing where she grabs you by the small of your back, and you by.
Hey, listen, hold on, time out. Hold up, y'all. Let me say this. What's up, DJ Play Nice, Joe? Let me tell y'all something. Ain't no yaya.
What up, DJ?
Listen. This is me. This is Bug. This is Yaya. Yaya is only as good as I think it is.
Yeah, but it's the best you ever had. It's the
best. Every time I have sex, it's the best I ever had. I'm telling you, every time she has sex, it'll be the best 2 minutes she ever had. 3 of them, I like you. I'm done. I'm trying to get it down. I'm done. It was the best. I felt the tension. So, baby, you should have got it. I got mine. First come, first serve. That's how I go. But listen, if she won't, man, shit, damn, Carl.
It's always a setup, man.
If they asking you for a baby,
that's a setup.
It's a gentleman. But I'm gonna tell you like this here. And listen, because black men don't cheat. And the way that I'm gonna say this is just a hypothetical situation. If I'm going to have outside relations, we are going to have a piece of paper that I signed, and I'm going to have a notary public on site, and we sign it. It's a non-disclosure agreement, and penalties of breaking said non-disclosure agreement is going to be astronomical. It's going to be $150 trillion. I know you don't got it. I know you can't pay it. It ain't even the point. It's the point I'm going to get that judgment if you violate. And I'm going to have specifics on what would violate this NDA. Is you telling your homegirl you hunched me, you going to get a DNA test without me. I'm talking about this NDA gonna be so ridiculous that if you sign it, that means you really like me or you want me to get that yeah. Because it's gonna be ridiculous, bro.
How you gonna have a woman sign a document when you
easy
cream pie?
Shit, why not?
I mean, cream pie. Not?
Listen, I signed the NDA.
Think about that.
No plan. No, listen. The chick had a lawyer there. And this was like 20-something years ago. I ain't even, what the fuck is the NDA? Had to sign the NDA. The bust her down. And that's all I can say about it.
Women do it all the time, man.
Bro, I'm dead. This was 20 years ago.
Playing. Ain't no pump. Y'all ain't no pump.
99, 2000, bro. I had to sign the NDA. I'm dead serious because this woman was so affluent, and I never spit it on her. You know what I'm saying? Because that's one of them ones I'm taking to the grave. I might tell the grandkids when it's shit, she dead and gone. But now, bro, like dead serious, man. I'm signing NDAs, bro. Listen, I'm telling you now, in the world that we in now, bro, because marriage is a contract. I'm signing contracts. Girl, you want to talk to me for 5 minutes? Sign this paper. I don't need you using nothing against me because I say anything. You hear me? Then if we do it, I don't need you giving you sign an NDA and you tell him how to do what I just did. They violate their contract and let me find out I'm getting paid. You feel me? I'm telling you now, man. NDA, dog. Like for real. Yep, I'm a 2-pump chump. Call me what you want to call me, but call me satisfied and sleep because I'm going straight night. That's
the one that's gonna be satisfied.
Not me. That man said 2-pump chump.
Say this. I'm good. Call me what you want.
I'm gonna be sleeping like a baby. After my 5 pumps. That bit.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, look what more guns. Let's probably say it. Look, don't think with your weenie or best coochie or not. You have a choice too. Yeah, I know I got a choice. I got a choice to go in that thing. Girl, I can put it in your face. I can put it everywhere but in you. You hear me? I'm nasty. I'll open it. You're right. You'll have smooth skin fucking me. You hear me? I'm trying to tell you. And I hope you got your umbrellas on because you might be blind.
No, Bug is gonna be that one. She got stuff down there like a vacuum, man. Just sucking you in.
Man, let me tell you something.
And you can't get out of it. Like,
hey man,
questioning life decisions right at that moment.
Hey man, screw that. I had one that used to do this here. As I'm pulling out, it feel like she yanking me. She just won't let me go, and I let her go. So listen. I'm wired different. I don't know about nobody else, bro. I'm wired different. If I like you, it's something about you. It don't got nothing to do with you. Coochie.
Don't have nothing to do with.
I done had so much coochie, man, that I'm desensitized on that shit. So you know what I'm saying? Like it ain't the coochie. Like for real, we got some other stuff going on because you know I'm a weirdo. So but no, bro, like God, 247K
in back child support. That ain't even recent. That's back.
Oh Oh God.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, you go to jail.
My feelings, dude.
That's back child support. That ain't what he paying now. That's back.
Dang.
He got to get that out. He got to get that and still pay child support. Try to catch up on
That
that.
That man can't call into work no days.
No days.
Calling in what? What's
That's
that?
right.
In his vacation days.
Man, he got to
He
sell
ain't
them
got none.
back.
Hey,
He got to sell them back.
Hey, job, if you can pay for him, hey, let him buy you out.
Man, it's over with.
Okay, go on
He do.
vacation. Man, that's horrible. I'll be ready to hurt somebody off that one. You are $250,000 in back child support, and you have to pay the $400,000 for your wife's attorney. What?
So is it? Well, so she just filed it on it.
She had
No,
to.
They've been at it for a minute.
They've been at it for a while. Yeah, it just came out today.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Now he
he might well have just been paying from the get go. He would put himself on child support.
Yep.
If he would have did that, he would have been all right.
But see, he was supposed to be paying $10,000 a month, and he was paying like $2,300, which was the interest and something else.
But my thing, how do you?
He's accruing the rest.
Unless he a billionaire on his own business, ain't no way in hell. He's seen.
I know, but it goes.
He got movies.
The movies, right?
Man,
He still making royalties off all the Fast and the Furious he was in.
That don't mean that the hell.
And waist deep.
You got to remember he had music too, and he's got.
He ain't got that much money though. He got some money, but he ain't got a lot. Cause he ain't even started to buy no car, man. He just be ash all the time.
If you don't know anything about child support,
whole mouth ash.
One child is typically 26% of your pay before taxes.
That's why you shouldn't be sticking your thing in everything. Better learn out. Hey, this is a public service now.
Hey, but you gotta get it right though. You gotta get it right though. Yeah. Some of them, they do be having it right. They just mess up. Some of the dudes mess up. They be trying. They get to go out and they see something they like, and mess around and stab it, and it be one of their cousins or something, one of their old lady cousins that they ain't never seen, and there you go. Now you start a whole thing. You should just kept your hand in your pocket, but you had to do what you wanted to do. Like, hey, I don't know, but then sometimes how it happens.
But see, some men, or I'm gonna say a lot of men, get into relationships because the girl needs help, right? And they're a protector type, and they want to fix something. And next thing you know, we in a relationship, the girl broke it, but we didn't investigate on why she was in that situation. We just came in and we wanted to fix it.
Man, it's so many different reasons why it could happen. It's all up in the air, man. Yeah. It's all up in the air.
That's true.
Cause I know, I got a couple partners, man. They got kids by gal, man. It wasn't because the gal needed help. It was because he was down. God dang, she had some money. And he was in there doing what he had to do. And she pregnant, and he got up, started making a lot of money, and he got on down. Now he getting skin. That mother got no hair on him now. He got peeled.
But that goes back to men. You have the decision to make that decision, man. You got to be smart about it.
Oh yeah. It goes vice versa. Some women help a lot of men up off the ground. There's a lot of men help a lot of women up off the ground. But when they get to that point of they off the ground, now it's time to make a dire decision. Do I stay or do I go? That's the hardest part for a lot of them.
Hey man, that man said you might as well go to jail. Joe Bart is off the chain to my OnlyFans, $19.99 a month. Cancel anytime.
Oh man.
Hey, at this point, hey, might as well do OnlyFans. Shit, fuck it.
For real.
I mean, you gotta pay the piper, so You know, the women can get out there and do anything necessary to take care of theirs. So maybe he got to do so. Hey, he might be at your local strip club one day.
Yep, say for real. Say he better be charging everybody he busts down. If you got some good judge, you can charge for it. You better, he better start charging for that talawaka. Hey, gentlemen of leisure.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, that man probably finna come out with a whole new album.
He might. Wasn't surprised. He ain't came out an album in at least a couple years.
First song on the album. I don't want to pay.
Boy, you real, dear me.
Hey, I'm playing. Hey, for real.
Or the second one gonna be I ain't tricking no more.
Man, look.
Hey, look what OG Tank said. None of what y'all talk about is justification for oppressive and corrupt system that child support is. Well, that is true. You shouldn't even be able to pay child support. My thoughts on child support: if a man and a woman come into contact, make contract to have a child, and said man don't want the baby, he should have a say in if the baby being born or not. But nope, they said it's the woman's right. If it's the woman's right to say no or yes, if she can have, she keep the baby or not, or she can go get an abortion or without your permission and all that, she should have the right to take responsibility for that financial action. A man should have a right to tell them, no, I don't want no dealings with this child sign the rights away and nothing. It ain't for the courts. You shouldn't have to go to jail for child support. Because guess what? Y'all made a decision. Now, if you knew what type of man that was before you lay down with him, you should look to see how he take care of his kids and stuff. You know, I know that's gonna be like people gonna be like, man, fuck all that. Now I'm just gonna tell it like it is. And don't give a damn how you feel. Bro, that's bullshit. You know, if there was a bullshit dude that you was having sex with, you shouldn't even been having sex with that dude. And you already know he got 30 kids in the block. Because you remember, all the women always want the hot guy. The guy with the kids. I got a partner. I got 2 or 3 partners. One of them got 25 kids. One of them probably got about 18. And all of them taking care of about 3 or 4. They taking care of the ones they like. Hell, a lot of them had a homeboy, 2 or 3 homeboys paid the DNA doctor to say it ain't even their child, bro. Like, man, I'm telling you, you know what type of dude you fooling with. If you didn't, you should have used the sermon and you should have did a background check. Before you open your legs and get that man some yaya, and now you're pregnant. You should have wore rubber. You should have sucked it and swallowed that kid. You hear me? That's all.
Well, I'm gonna say it's all. I mean, because the system, we know what the system is. You know, and that's the thing with me. You know how the system gonna get you. Mm-hmm. So my thing is, avoid the system altogether. If you want to go out there and have some fun, strap up.
I was just about to say what Skilly about to say.
Strap up.
I feel what you saying, bud. I do. But at the end of the day, you had a part in it. But shoot, the woman getting the pick because she finna go 9 months carrying that mug. A lot of dudes ain't gonna be there from the get go. I ain't gonna say I agree with all child support, but a lot of them should be because them mothers don't care nothing about the kid. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? Look, some of them be like, oh man, I got that motherfucker pregnant. But you knew what you were doing when you was over there poking on it with nothing on. With nothing on.
She knew better when she let you go up in that yaya and you hit that thing and you went to.
Hey, sometimes it be 2 broke people. It be 2 broke people be screwing each other.
And 2 broke people need to take accountability for their actions and responsibility. You know you can't take care of kids. If you're a woman, you know you can't take care of kids. You don't got it. You know, boy, you don't in a place to take care of no child. You wear rubber to get a doctor. Man, listen, it's on both of them, bro.
Yeah, they make women rubbers now, so one ain't got no excuse. A man ain't got no excuse.
Man, I don't know, y'all. I'm just saying. I'm just, bro. Look. Here go Tank. Even dear me, example, child support doesn't play the role that he think it does. It don't play the role that think it does because this is the thing. Child support get half for the money. The state get money before child support. The attorney general get money before the child.
Hold
on. Let me break something down to you. And this is why I say a man shouldn't have to pay child support. You seen the tax dollars pay for the food the welfare and food stamps. Whether he paying child support or not, he pay taxes on food, he pay taxes on gas, he pay taxes to live. So if he paying taxes, he paying into the system to paying that woman.
But look, bro.
I get what you. Okay, go ahead, dude.
Look, you gotta think about it, though, bro. I feel what you saying, paying taxes on, because if you paying for child support, the woman should get it all, or the kids should get it all, or whatever, to be spent on. Some women don't use their card or that money to take care of their kids. They be out doing other things, but as long as you sending it over there, then you doing what you gotta do for your kids. So you sending it there. If your kids know you when they get older, if you're an active parent, then let them kids be the gentlemen. They might be resentful towards their mother because they weren't doing their job. But it's a lot of men that ain't active parents, and that be the problem.
Yep.
If you got the folks in your business because you wasn't handling your business.
Your business.
Sometimes. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes.
Hey, hold on, man. We got to introduce the lady of the night, aka Dennis Rodman throwback lookalike. You know what I'm saying? Reject. Stakasha 6ix9ine, stepdaddy, stepmama, sister, brother.
Oh, they must be chain.
Tank.
Oh, Tank.
Fuck you up. But look, I'm gonna say this. Demi, I think we agree that men should be responsible and take care of their kids. Well, I'm gonna disagree with you wholeheartedly is that child support system is the avenue that makes that happen, right? Because we probably in the same age. I'm 45. We probably near each other in age. In our life, the child support system.
Damn, you old looking.
But listen to my point. In our lifetime, the child support system has become bigger and bigger and bigger. It's gargantuan at this point, right? Now, also in that same time, have any of the issues and let's just keep this within the black community. Have any of the issues in our black community been addressed by that system?
Nope.
Right. So we have enough data points. We ran this experiment long enough to see that one thing doesn't equal the other. Right. Now, if somehow our situation had got better over that same amount of time, I would say, okay, this cause had this effect. Right. But but we can either, I don't need to put any, I don't need to be academic about it, give you any studies. We can see this with our own two eyes that one thing doesn't equal the other. So continue to advocate for it in any sense is not something that we should do responsibly as men in our community. We shouldn't. Right. Because what you're actually advocating is for a system of oppression. That's what you're actually advocating for.
Right.
That's why
I feel where you come from on that. Like some women get spiteful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
or you've been a father that take care of your kids or whatever, and then you just do one thing that they don't like. Now you're going on child support.
Yep.
I feel you on that. For sure, I feel you on that.
There's a million different things, but one of the things the black family or the American family is the fact that things like child support exist, because now there's an avenue to break the family apart, right? I don't need this man because I can get this money over here, right? But
and
we see that mentality has torn ass in our community.
Correct, but that's the one.
But we can't keep on propagating that. Like, we got to stop. You know what I'm saying? Like, it starts with us, and then it can change. But as long as we keep on saying that there's a proper role for this in some scenario, we got to stop doing that.
Okay, so what about your Nick Cannons?
What about him?
I mean, he got how many baby mamas, and he can't spend all that time with his kids. He can't see them all. He'd have to drive around and go pick them all up, right? And you know he can't do that.
Right. But he could give. I know he has a lot of money. I don't know how much. He can give every last penny to that, and it wouldn't solve the problem. The thing that you're talking about, though, right? Because there's no amount of money that can replace a father's role, right? So
there comes a point of
that
responsibility.
argument. That's not a good argument, right? Like that argument falls flat on its face.
Children, then don't have them.
I agree with you. But also,
Don't
if you can't
spread
spend
yourself
time
thin.
if you can't spend time with your children, millions and billions of dollars are not going to fix that.
That's right.
Right. But at the same time, if you institute a system with $1 million in play, there's all these other aspects that come into it that now you've given birth to all these other issues, right?
Right.
As I don't know if y'all know exactly how much money is in the child support system in the United
Billions.
States. Billions, not millions with an M.
Billions, and that money don't get spent on them kids. Right. And don't think that people ain't getting kickbacks off of it. It's other people living off this money.
Even if it's getting spent on the kids, right? Let's say for sake of argument, let's say we're wrong about that, right? Mm-hmm. It's still fueling an oppressive system, which is the state, right? Because they use that money, right? You can't say, "Oh, I don't want all these police on you know what I'm saying, in my community on the streets or whatnot." You know what I'm saying? And then put your money into a system that pays them fucking cops. Like, stop being hypocritical.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Carl, go with what you was finessing.
Yeah, so I was gonna say that I want everybody that watches this to remember that a courthouse is not a place of happiness.
So right.
Pain. You got families being broken up. You got divorces happening. You got child support over and over and over again. That's why it takes so long to get into court to do something. Is because there's so many families ahead of you and dealing with this kind of stuff. The only time it's happiness is when there's an adoption or children get removed from a bad situation and put into a good home. But typically, you walk into a courthouse and just watch people. So I'm a watcher. So I watch people, and you watch people going in, they're all geared up for this fight, and they come out, and one side is broken. And the other side is tired.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a long, exhausting fight. And unfortunately, children in the middle, and they catch the brunt of it. Because parents don't have the emotional fortitude to deal with, with their emotions. Right, and of course they take it out on the child, or they say some sneaky sly shit, like we got your dad for child support, we're gonna have a bunch of money now, or your mom's a bitch, I can't stand her, all that stuff affects that child, and the child feels like they're the cause of your breakup or your family issues. And of course, they're gonna start having problems too. And then, of course, now mama got to deal with this badass child that's acting out. And now he needs to go to counseling, but she's supposed to be working. And daddy's working because he got to pay his child support, right? So who's going to take this child to sports activities now? You're now a single parent home. And your child needs more help and more attention than you ever thought they did. All because you chose to split up. Relationships aren't easy. And
communication.
They're gonna be some of the hardest things you do sometimes. But you got to think. In the beginning, you said you were in it to win it, and now you want to quit it. Like, what happened?
Just because circumstances change.
Well, no, you can't see the grass on the other side of the fence and see some badass chick at work and say, "I want to be with her."
That's it.
I just want to lust her.
Yeah.
I understand. And Carl, you know what? I thank God that He gave me the comprehension and the ideology He gave me. That's gonna I was gonna say that's gonna copyright. What up, Maurice? What up, Paradise? Look, my thing is I had the fortitude to see stuff a long time ago. When I look at a woman outside. And now I'm at the stage now in my life to where your outside appearance don't mean nothing to me.
Don't mean nothing.
Fine is to me. Fine is subjective. It's on the eye of the beholder. It's subjective. So if I see a woman that's my type of attractive, and I'm weird, so I'm attracted to weird stuff.
Right. I mean, there's somebody that think that bun is attractive with these damn buns in his head and shit.
Yeah, shit. Boy, please, boy, they be on. But you know what I'm saying. But look, I like chicks like this. This is my type of chick. My type of chick is a chick with some thick thighs, the little heart hips, got the little hips. She can have a flat booty as long as she got the thick thighs and nice hips. Booty don't mean nothing to me. I don't like big titties unless they symmetrical. You know what I'm saying? But I'd rather a little C cup, that's cool. And a little flat stomach. That's my type of chick. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't gonna
Brown
say you
skin.
like drag queens.
No, I don't do drag queens. I'm allergic to them.
I'm gonna tap back, bud. I gotta go get a truck right quick.
I appreciate you, dude.
All right, cool.
Oh yeah. All right, fellas.
All right. And so that's the physical type that'll get my eye. You know what I'm saying? I like short women sometimes. But when I look at a chick, I don't want to be with her. You know what the first thought come to my mind is? Now, the old me would have been, I'm finna slay her. I'm finna tag her and lay her down. Now, at the age I am now, when I look at a woman, the first thing that comes to my mind is, all right, first thing I'm gonna say, is she alone? So I'm gonna go start conversation. And I'm gonna start conversation. I figure out, oh, she got somebody, she don't got nobody. Okay, you in your mid-40s, you over 35. I say if you 35, you should be married by 35. I'm 35, your value is going down. So you over 35, you say you 42, 43. Why you not married? Have you been married? What made y'all quit? See, them are the type of questions I ask myself. Screw that body, because I learned through hard time that jumping in that body, punishing that body, man, could bring all type of problems. Baby dad is popping up, the other dude popping up, the side dude or the cousin popping up. I'm in altercations with all type. Man, I don't got time for drama. I don't do drama. So with that being said, I go through a laundry list. Chicks act like I'm interviewing them just to see if I want to have sex with them. Because before you jump in the bed with somebody, bro, you better know who that person is. And then I want to meet your folks. I need to meet your folks, because especially if I want to be in a relationship with you, it takes work. That's work. Me learning you and me learning your folks. Because if your mom and daddy went in the house together, you ain't gonna know how to treat no damn man. Because and just keep it real. Let's keep it real. We can have a real conversation.
I don't know,
especially in the black community. When women are single, they have dudes in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out.
You've met people that were raised by their grandma, and they had better moral compass,
right,
than anybody else ever could, right? They in the church, they're going to school, like their head is on straight, right? Or they're working a great job, they're happy, they're single, like just because their mom and daddy aren't together that shouldn't be an indicator. I've seen people raised in foster homes that came out great. So
I'm just saying, just in a general consensus,
right?
Like the grandma kids that go for male and females. Those be good kids, especially if grandma had a granddaddy that he died and she just like, man, I'm just gonna live life. Because most of our grandma, let's just say we're gonna go back 2 or 3 generations. We ain't talking about these 80s and 90s grandmas. We talking about these 70s, these 60s, these 50s. You know what I'm saying? Grandmas. Them older, they'll be 80, 90 years old.
And hug you?
Huh?
The ones that whoop your butt, turn around and hug you?
Yeah, they'll beat the crap out you with the switch and then they'll give you some love. See, bro, I do that to my kids now, man. I spanked my grandbaby the other day, a couple days ago. I had just tapped her. Stop. Talking back. I said, now come here. Look, exactly what my grandma do to me. Now look, I spanked you because you was being bad. Don't do that no more. I don't like spanking you. You my baby. I don't want to see you cry. You know what the baby did to me? Turn around. Okay, Papa, I won't do it no more. You're not? No. I said, what you not gonna do? I'm not. And then she said exactly what she did. She's not gonna do that anymore. I said, okay, my baby. You want some drink? Now she happy, but she got the message. It ain't always about punishment. Yeah. You got to punish with love sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You got to give punishment. You got to hurt, but then you got to come back with the love. But with that being said, see, when you start getting to them 70s, them 60s and 50s, grandma, they'll beat you and love you at the same time. But they're going to give it to you raw. They don't hide nothing from it as a child. They give it, your mama a hoe. Your mama out here doing whole stuff. And I'll be like, damn, grandma, she done broke my heart. You know what I'm saying? But then I get older, like, shit, I see what grandma talking about now. She wasn't lying when she said that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh.
Annie Mae didn't pull no punches. Yeah.
Didn't pull no punches, but they came with care and love, and they knew.
And I hear a lot of these females today talk about like women of yesteryear being weak and shit like that because of the stuff they put up with or whatnot. Like my grandfather had 2 families. My grandmother insisted that he stayed in the life of them kids that he had prior, from his prior marriage to her. And if I had said anything about Miss Bessie, which is the other woman's name, like my grandma would have knocked my teeth out. Like that
Yep.
just wasn't how that wasn't the morals of our family. You know what I'm saying?
Respect.
Like,
Yep.
if I
My
said
grandma
anything
was
about
that.
one of my aunties and uncles from over there, like that, I would have had my ass beat blue. You know what I'm saying? Like,
My grandma
just
was
didn't
that
play that.
grandma that had the wooden spoon in her purse at church.
What?
And you get to acting
My
up.
grandma was you better go out there and pick your own
spoon out.
switch.
You
Don't
knew.
come in here with that little one.
Don't come with that little one.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
She make you go out and pull a switch off the willow tree and skin it.
Yeah.
See, we always raised with grandmas like that. These kids, they don't know nothing about that.
But I hear these now talk about, you know, that generation of women is weak. I'm like, I wish
shit, that was strong as hell. My grandma,
no teeth left in your mouth.
Get the hell out of here.
No, my grandma was mean. My grandma was violent. Like you wouldn't have no teeth in your mouth telling her shit like that because she had a grandfather having, you know what I'm saying, another family or whatnot. Man, she would lay the grandma young bitches out.
Yeah, I would say the ladies back then were stronger than the ladies now. To me,
definitely.
From what I done seen.
Yeah.
You know,
that's why women all today
South
gotta tell you how strong they is. Nobody that's really strong has to tell you that they strong.
No, they don't. My grandma never said nothing about being strong, but I knew she was strong.
Hey, hold on, y'all.
Right.
Say, jump, hit that link, Nick. Jump in here. Hit that link. You in Paradise, jump in here, bro. Because we're gonna have a real life discussion.
We long said that in the pro-black community. It's not welfare, it's farewell to your black ass.
And hey, I'm gonna say this here too. I want to say this here. It's kind of off topic, but it kind of go with it. And I'm talking to the black community. Everybody on here black. Even though Carl don't look like he black, he got some nigga in him. Trust me. Listen, y'all. We need to start being accountable as our community, bro. Because I want to talk about this too, and I'm gonna segue into this a little bit later after we get this child support and this woman stuff out the way. But we need to start taking accountability for our community, and we need to start taking accountability for our kids. And a lot of stuff that's going on, they can be stopped if somebody just get up and say something to these kids, or if you know you got that nephew that needs you, you need to pull that pistol on and slap them upside the head with it. It need to be done at home. It shouldn't be corrected by the streets or corrected by the police, because that's how they're gonna handle your child. But anyway, we're gonna segue into that just a little later. But right now, let's get back at this mama stuff. Now, as I was saying about a woman, when I look at a woman that's fine, it's beyond the fine to me, because do y'all understand? Like here lately, bro, I done walked away from some look like some premium trim, but it won't work there because of ideology.
Yeah,
I'm talking about bad shit crazy. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, oh hell no, that's a problem. When you foresee a problem before it comes, before you even get yourself into it, because see, I know I am a problem. When I seen the characteristics of the old me, my old baby mama, this girl I used to date, and my mom and my sister, the stuff that I hate about them being displayed right in front of me, I seen the signs. As they say, you know, the trigger warning. Yeah. I mean, the stuff that triggers me, I was like, whoa, that girl done hit me with she done hit me one of them Vulcan cannons. Bzzz, she had to cut me down before I even started. And as you said, Carl, if they weren't raised by their grandma, they don't have a man in the house, man, they don't know how to treat a man. Because think about it. If you got a chicken, and just tell me if I'm wrong, and if any ladies out here chime in, if you got a mama that your daddy left her and broke her heart, and that was the love of her life, man, you can't tell me that scorn woman bitterness, man, you don't think that'll transcend to your daughter? I deal with that right now with my daughter.
Well, no, it again, it matters about that emotional fortitude, right? Is she smart enough to realize that she's gonna mess up opportunities for her child if she talks bad about men? Or talks bad about certain individuals, right? Mm-hmm. Let's say you had a bad encounter with the police, but let's say you tell your grandchildren, fuck the police, don't deal with them, don't ever talk to them, run, right? They know good. They're always trying to arrest you. All they want to do is put you in jail. She's going to grow up fearful of the police, right? And every interaction she probably has with the police is going to be negative. So, like you said, we got to do better with our men in this community, right? And that starts with understanding where the damage is and how to fix it, and helping people heal old wounds. What you sound like right now, Bug, and what you said is you sound like OGs.
Mm-hmm.
Them old cats on the block, right, that were slinging and banging all day. And then they realize they err their ways, and they're watching the community as they get older. And they don't want this for the next generation. So then they start talking, right?
Right.
And it's happening everywhere. But nobody listens to them anymore. They're old. The new cats coming up don't listen to that until they get old. And then they turn around and say the exact same shit that 2 and 3 generations were saying before.
Exactly. And that's the dynamic. We old, but one thing that I say is it don't matter how old you are, it's power in words.
Yes,
if you can articulate yourself, man, and you can touch them, it's all about communication. You got to be able, they go for a woman, they go for a child, they go for a man. I learned that driving a school bus. I learned 2 things that you got to have: communication and consistency.
Yep.
You have to be consistent. They don't believe none that's inconsistent. They go for a woman. If you're not consistent, you tell, hey, I tell Carl, I'm gonna get, and this go for a man too. Carl, you say, Bug, man, what's up? Pull up on me. I'm on my way. I don't pull up. Bug, I'm at the range. Pull up on me. I'm on my way. I don't pull up. Bug, I'm at the bar. I'm gonna buy you some Martell. I pull up. Bug, I'm at the range. Pull up on me. I don't pull up. Bug, I'm at the bar. Drinking. We finna do. I pull up. I'm inconsistent. No. You know what I'm saying? Inconsistent. But I said I'm gonna pull up, but I didn't. You see what I'm saying? So, consistency and communication, and communication is not about your comprehension. You see what I'm saying? Because the way you comprehend is not the way Carl comprehends.
Somebody else.
The way Carl comprehend is not the way Skillet. The way you comprehend, Tank, is not the way I comprehend. But if I can get on a level to your comprehension to make you understand where I'm coming from, that's communicating. You feel me? And it takes work. And a lot of people don't want to do that mental work, or they only want to sit there and listen to learn, because all you got to do is sit and listen. The more you sit and the more time you spend with somebody, the more you learn them. The more those little things that they don't try to show will show if you know how to look for them. Like Carl said, when he go to court, you can tell court is a place of misery, because when he go to court, the first thing he do is observe and pay attention to everything around him and everybody feelings and emotions and their body language. You feel me? But see, a lot of people don't put their time into people no more, because all they look at is, oh, she fine, I just want to. Now you don't bust it down, you don't hit a spot that nobody hit in 30 years, and now she loved you, but you don't love her because you got an old lady at home and you lied. Y'all think there's gonna be a problem? See what I'm saying? So before I create a problem for myself, I got to understand the being that I'm gonna get with, bro.
Get with, yeah.
And
that's what you're saying. Talking, sitting down, talking with somebody, getting to know somebody. Everybody ready to jump in somebody's pants, and then when you have a baby, then it's all hell. Well, I did this. Well, you ain't get the time. You ain't get the time another girl. No, she wasn't. She a problem.
And Maurice, I was just saying it. I was just saying that about the builder mama. I just made that example when I said, say, bro, that woman could be hurt because her daddy, that child daddy, was the love of her life, but he ignoring her. Man, you can't tell. I've seen this with my own. I've seen this with my siblings. I've seen this with my child. I've seen this with partners. Man, I've seen this with brothers. You treat this person like crap because this person hurt you, but this person could treat you any kind of way, but you treat everybody else the way this person hurted you. You go and expound that negative energy elsewhere. Yep. You dismiss it elsewhere. Like, people do that. You feel me? And people don't like to take accountability for their actions, bro. What up, Q Hector, man? Long time no see, brother. Yeah, don't sleep down.
That's the big thing about. There's a big difference between speaking down and speaking in a tactful way, right? Keeping it a buck, keeping it 100. A lot of times people can't discern those two different things, right?
So the problem, I think, the big problem is
if something needs to be said, like if a child's father really ain't shit, that needs to be told to the child, not in a spiteful way, but just so they can understand. You know what I'm saying? A lot of what I learned parenting started from what not to do, right? Because I seen what not to do for my parents or whatnot,
Right.
right?
Right.
And it's only
Exactly.
because I had that vision or that mindset and be like, well, I see what they're doing, they're fucking up. So let me not do that when I get in a position with my own kids, right? But if I hadn't seen the flaws in my parents as a child, I would have never had that mentality going into it because I had
Yeah.
kids young. You know what I'm saying? Like I already had a kid when I was 19, so you know what I'm saying. Like I had to step up. Like it wasn't no, time to grow up. It was, hey, they here, you grown now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But see, you had the right mindset though. Like you said, you had the right mindset.
So if you
Right.
could go back
That's
and
because
do
I
it
was
all,
allowed to see my parents as flawed, though, right? So it wasn't no
Right.
like, oh, well, your daddy ain't here, he a piece of shit or whatnot, or it wasn't no smoke and mirrors. Like, well, he just went out for some milk. You know what I'm saying? He ain't been back in 5 years. It wasn't either one of those extremes, right? I got to see it for what it was, and from there I could adjust, right?
Right. Right.
so if you all could do it all again, it's on the panel right now, and you could
I see, man. I see
choose an
you, boy.
age to have children, what age would it be?
I would say 30. I would say 30.
Yeah.
I had my first child, and I'm finna say this again. Like, y'all, this is, I don't know what this means in the universe, but I know it means something. When I was 23, when I was 21, I had my first daughter. My oldest daughter had her first daughter at 21. My son just had his first daughter at 21. And he turned 21 this year in January. So I don't know what that means. It means something, and I've been praying about it, but I know it means something. Maybe God will reveal what that means to me. But all three of us had our kids at 21, and they were girls, 3 girls. Our firstborn with 3 girls. At 23, when I had my daughter, I didn't have the fortitude to. I was already being a father to kids that wasn't mine, but I wasn't ready to be a father because I hadn't lived yet. So I say 30. I say for me 30, because by 30 is by the time I started trying to make up for what I didn't do in my
What you
late
didn't do
teens
with the first one.
and late teens, but around by 31, 32, I started having that vision of what the hell I wanted. You see what I'm saying? So I say about 30. I say about 30 to be the time.
So my experience is a little bit different because I have such a gap in my oldest to my young. I have a 20-year age gap. So my oldest is 28 and my youngest is 8. You know what I'm saying? So like, obviously I was at different places in my life and during those segments of raising them or whatnot. So yes, I could see Bug's point about being older and whatnot, because I tell my youngest two now, we're 18 and 8, I tell them that they benefit for all the fuck ups I did with the older two. You know what I'm saying? I learned what not to do with the older two. They were my beta test. 18 and 8-year-old, they get better version of me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm more stable. I got a better job. I got a career now. You know what I'm saying? Like.
So what about you, Skilly?
My oldest, my son, he'll be 13 this year. I'll be 40. So I had him at 27.
Yeah.
And my oldest daughter, which we lost her before she was born, I think she was about 3 years before my son. So I say right where I'm at, about I had both of my oldest about before she died, about 23, 24, somewhere in there. So I'll go with Bug right around 25, 30, somewhere in there.
I would have waited till I was probably 34, 35 because I needed to mature. I need to understand what life is about. And I did not understand at 20 years old when I was having a child. I just didn't get it. And of course, it's akin to trying to build a house. Everyone in life, when you get of age, you're given a tool belt, right? And you're supposed to build a house with this tool belt. And that house represents your family. And all the good things that's supposed to go into your house, like patience, discipline, money management, goal setting, careers, savings, all that kinds of stuff, right? And if you think about it, we don't have the tools. We're not as children coming from teenagers into young adults. We don't have those tools, and we enter life with a screwdriver and a pencil, and we're supposed to build a house. You're not going to build a good house with a screwdriver and a pencil, right? No one's taught you how to use the other tools, and you don't know how to use a ruler and slide rule and anything else. You don't know how to read plans, nothing. And all that comes with experience. And it's not until you get older that you have some tools in your belt. Then you start to understand, how to read these plans and build a house off this foundation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we all build shaky homes for the most part when we're young. And I think where kids grew up in different, better situations, and they had their parents at home, and they ate dinner around the table every night, no questions asked. They went to church together. They had that nice peer role models in their families, whatnot. They have it a lot better going into adulthood. But all of us who were single parent homes, or we had it rough, or we were just being knuckleheads as kids, and came from rough environments, we didn't have a hell's chance in a handbasket, at not messing something up when we were young.
Yes and no. I had the opportunity to go, at the time, was the biggest university in the country, the University of Texas, right? And my background was vastly different from most of the students that I was interacting with of my same age, right?
Okay.
I'd already been through it or whatnot. So, the whole thing of being away from your parents, your first time of being on your own, that chewed up a lot of people. Right? I seen it firsthand because they didn't know how to be on their own. I unfortunately already had that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I learned that the hard way. You know what I'm saying? But it gave me, as fucked up as it was, it gave me an advantage, right? Because while they trying to go out to 6th Street every night and, what I'm saying, not studying and failing and shit, I'm saying? I'm just like, nigga, I was on 6th Street when I was 12. Like, that ain't I wouldn't do that shit now. That shit old. I'm in the library, so I used to be in the library because shit in Austin, the buses stopped running at like 11. You know what I'm saying? So I'd be in the library all night, overnight, UT campus studying. First bus stopped running about 5:36. You know what I'm saying? Then I'd get on that, go back to my apartment or whatnot, and get ready to go to work. You know what I'm saying? Same time, a lot of my fellow students was on 6th Street, Warehouse District, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Getting towed up, flunking out. You know what I'm saying? So, and those are the kids that you're talking about from typically UT, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a certain, they call it the public Ivy. Like, that's, 2-parent house homes, 4.0 straight students or whatnot. Like, those are the straight shooters, right? It's not Paul Quinn, right? It's a different level of it's a different level of
don't hate on
institution.
Quinn now.
I dated a girl from the Quinn,
PQ, man. Hey, man. Hey,
but
man,
I'm just saying, like,
what I'm saying? Don't fake on Quinn now, man. You hear me?
Yeah, you get into UT or the Rice, like it's a different level of student. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they garner that or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But them cats wasn't ready, man. They just, I remember talking to a lot of these cats, and like, their mind just wasn't ready. And I'm just like, man, that sucks for you. Like, I was already grown. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever.
Say, Bug.
Yeah.
So I'm looking in the chat. Who the hell is Sayful Alonzo?
He said,
man.
UT is the University of Texas, baby. We hook them. You know what I'm saying?
Hook 'em horns. Ah! Yeah, I know about that, homeboy.
What up, everybody? I hope my internet.
So y'all been keeping
What's up, Parasite?
Skilly,
Odin, but you've been keeping up with Proswell,
Bugmeister.
Hey,
I know he's doing time, but I don't know what he got convicted of, right? Was it fraud or something like that?
Well,
What?
so the way I understand it, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but he was a government snitch.
Snitch.
And he in turn was asked to do work for the Chinese and for another government and secure meetings with Obama and Trump. So because he was working with a foreign government on behalf of the foreign government, now he needs to register in his country as a representative for the Chinese and for that other government. He didn't do that. So honestly, I think they set him up to put him in jail.
Who is that?
Proswell.
Yeah, TJ4, Major Applewhite. Hey, they screwed Major though, for real.
But what was he an informant for? Like, he was a serious government snitch. So were they after Wyclef or trying to get inside?
Probably because Wyclef was like Shine, where he like tried to become political, right? Didn't Wyclef actually run for president of Haiti at one point?
Something like
governor of one of their states, something. Yeah, he ran for political office, right?
Yeah.
So more likely, yeah, they him and Prize being boys.
Shit, that hurt. My bad.
Yeah,
that hurt. That hurt. Nah, man, they StreamYard with they typical stuff. I'm gonna get rid of StreamYard. They with they typical stuff. Yeah, they don't kick me off, but it's all good. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. So past that,
yeah.
What happened with how did they let Tucker Carlson go and then let Shannon Sharp go at the same time?
Skip.
Hey, say you know what?
That was Don Lemon.
Two industry icons as far as news and all that shit go.
Don Lemon was anti-gun and for the Democrats, and Tucker Carlson was Trump-loving conservative liberal. They trying to tell
both of those parties, both of those individuals, in a nutshell, were paid shills. Tucker Carlson said all the stuff that they didn't that they were not going to be liable to say, so he got the paycheck to say all those things and asked all those questions and pinpoint people. Same with Don Lemon. Don Lemon was paid to throw punches at certain folk where other folks would do it and wouldn't get labeled the R word. He was able to do this. So these are basically paid shields. It go all the way back to.
I would say they were basically the same person, just on different sides of the equation.
So
can you hear me?
You're saying they're modern day. They were modern day. What's that big old the big white guy? Rush
Limbaugh.
Rush Limbaugh.
Yes, Rush Limbaugh. Thank you. So are you saying they were modern?
Yeah. They were selling Snapple. Both of them were selling Snapple.
Yeah.
Man, that boy said they selling Snapple. For the layman people who don't understand what that means, could you please tell us, Mr. Paradigm Photography?
Well, you know, we go back to 1989 with the Kool-Aid.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they said don't drink the Kool-Aid because there's something in this stuff, man. You know, Dick Gregory told you something's in your malt liquor. You know, but the norm is when somebody who appears to be in your camp insults you, then he get a pass. It's like I get to riding with Bug, but then I start slipping some little things out. But when you start adding up, wait a minute, this Cotton Picker ain't riding with me. When Bug started looking at it, like, wait a minute, that Cotton Picker really ain't riding with me.
Right?
He's spilling the wrong. He's spilling the wrong stuff. He's spelling the wrong SHIT. But now, if I'm joining you as then say for instance, I'm joning you, but then like, you know, Skillet got a pain or a hurt.
That's the word.
So I don't join you about the thing that might be hurting Skillet because it might affect Skillet different.
Mm-hmm.
But if I don't give a darn, I throw it all out there. I just show all my raggedy draws. And then after a while, you gonna say that kind of nigga ain't no friend to now one of us.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Maurice, you just dated yourself, boy. You said, dang,
and I really give a darn about you. It's a way I'm gonna act. It's a way I'm gonna cat at. You know, the Bible said love covers a multitude of fault. If you really care about your brother, you're gonna uplift your brother, you're gonna uphold your brother, you're gonna take care of your brother. Yeah, you can call him on his BS.
Mm-hmm.
It's a way to
but it's not to tear him down. When you call him on his BS, you're not tearing him down.
Say, hey, Skill. Yo, man, you know, what do you think? You think I was tripping, man? You know, da. Yeah, dude, you were tripping. Oh man, all right, I gotta shake it up. Appreciate it, Skill. Appreciate you letting me know, man. You know, don't but if Skill don't like me, he be like, man, do what you do, man. But you know, be like, hey, Tank, I don't like that cat big. You know, this is how I go though. But see, when you really on the ball, you be like, but not on the matter of public opinion. When you on TV, I'm the producer. I can't say this stuff because I get a lawsuit. But if I want to talk about Old Armory and I want to steal his secrets and get them out there and stuff, you know, some of that happens somewhere in the world. You know, people be biting off your ideas and stuff. You know, he was a rapper, and I got a whole page out of his book when he used to sell rap songs. You know, we can leak that under the cover through Tackleberry Bug or somebody.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he just found it. Man, it's an unknown artist here. You know, and now I'm hurting that I'm throwing inconspicuous darts through this man who I'm paying. That's what the network do. So when they settle out of court, who that Fox News settle out of court, look at all who under their parent company. It used to be CBS couldn't make deals with other conglomerates without Fox News's approval. They on the mothership. So when they settle out of court for $700 million for selling lies, they had to start back trimming the fat. That's all it was. You know, They settle out of court. Now you turn back around and you got to start trimming the fat. You got to get your knife out and you got everything that's costing you now. You got to change your image. Now, 6 months from now, the narrative will have changed. 18 months from now, they're going to be a whole different face.
Yeah.
That's what that is. That's how the media work. And politics is the same thing. All it is politics. Ethics of the poll. In other words, the ideology of the people and how do we control them and get them to vote for us and follow what we want. Every sucker out there come on the news as soon as some tragedy. Well, we got to do something about these assault weapons and these weapons of mass destruction. These blah, 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 blah. You know, you remember when weapons of mass destruction was a big word? By that president who couldn't say nuclear. He said nuclear weapons. Weapons of mass destruction. Y'all remember that? Kanye was the first one. Kanye called himself calling out.
You don't like black people. We just got through talking about this last night. Me and my boy just had this conversation last night, dog. It is crazy how this segue into today. We just was talking about that last night. George Bush don't like black people. Damn.
So, Paradise, I got a question. Is that an Audio Technica speakers you got hanging up back there from circa 1977?
What is them suckers, man? I think
what was that Radio Shack brand? Yeah.
Them Sonys, man, they come off of reel to reel, man. I had the drive belts, you know, like old-fashioned rubber bands. So I couldn't make them work, so I threw that away. I think I took the motor and did something, made a fan out of it or something.
Man, do you know what you could have?
I don't think I kept with the speakers, and they go to my radio, my hand radio and stuff, you know. So that's my audio speakers, you know, because I took the little bitty one. I had two of them, and one messed up, but I put the other one in my car.
Right.
Hey,
that's old school, man.
Do you know how you could have fixed that reel to reel? You know the rubber bands go out.
I know, but
And
I should have went to the vacuum. Most vacuum cleaner stores had them little rubber bands in them drawers back there. They ain't used them in 30 years, but they be in plastic and they ain't rotted. I could have did it.
Yeah.
But hold on, guess what I used on my real?
Got to be the rubber band man.
Yeah. You for the lab. You know that little rubber piece that's on the oil filter? The rubber piece off the oil filter on the Honda.
O-ring.
It was a Honda O-ring.
Oh,
I used, and that baby, look, I sold it to the dude, told the dude, hey, if it ever breaks, just use this. And I used the used one. Wody got that thing right now. I sold that thing like 25 years ago, bro.
Boy.
Dead serious. The real to real. I love that real to real. Because to be honest with you, nothing have better sound quality than the real, and the 8-track tape is on the same level. The real and the 8-track tape and a vinyl record have the best sound quality any music that's been recorded on anything. I
love that record.
That record
popping,
boy. If you got
a
good technique with that good needle on it, and but the sound quality is so pure and natural, like it's awesome, man. I'm say, man.
When I hear that, it take me back to when I was little, man. Cause you know.
Yeah.
Anyway,
you see what Marie said.
Skilly still got one of them Curtis Masters Flow TVs. They got the shit at the top of it and shit. Got the.
That food to my what?
Who TV?
Curtis Masters. Yeah. Need a tube.
Oh no, I ain't never. No.
Nah, I didn't use no gas on my ponytail, homeboy. Rubber bands. Hey, I put this, man. I had a big fro, man. Called to tell you last night. My hair looked like trash. But hey, you know, I had to let it down. I had a big old, my hair don't grew so good, bro. So I'm gonna get it hot oil treatment tonight and then get it braided. So I just let it relax for the show, man, because I was thinking, like, should I do the show? I don't feel like it, so I'm gonna do it because I don't feel like it. But yeah, man, like I just wanted tonight. I want to talk about like Carl kicked out their child support. That's crazy. But I want to talk about now, since we got black men on here, one cross dressing. I was talking about
this so stupid.
Okay.
Hey, this what we can win about.
I thought you were talking about yourself, man. You rough and tough with them Afro puffs.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Right.
And I like my chocolate chip cookie with the plastic off.
Right.
Say, but no, what I want to talk about, bro. I was talking about this last night. I touched on it with Carl, and I touched on it with one of my other partners. Red, I thought he was gonna come in the chat tonight. I touched on it with him. It was mainly with Red. I touched on it with Red yesterday. Y'all, we have to do something, and we need to start calling out our community, bro. And Charleston White do his thing. I'm not hating. You know what I'm saying? How he do his thing is how he do his thing. But it should be a better way to call out our people without antagonizing or disrespecting dead or anything else like that. Because if we don't watch it, bro, they're already killing us in our food. They're killing us with the stuff they put in our food. They're killing us with the vaccine. Now they saying the vaccine ain't no good. Like, bro, we got to stop. We got to figure out how to stop all this black on black crime, bro. All this self-hate, bro. And we really need to get something done with these damn kids, because these kids are running on a frequency that our antennas cannot connect to their receivers, bro.
Well, I'll start with this, and
hold accountable. Exactly. Hold on. I don't mean to cut you off,
go ahead.
Skinner, but I'm gonna let you get it. Like you just said, just not call out, but hold accountable. Man, that's basically what I'm saying. Take accountable. We got to hold our people accountable and start calling our people out. But go ahead, Skinner, man. I ain't gonna run over you.
The first thing we have to learn is everything somebody say to you ain't for you to get all riled and get upset about. We got to be able to take criticism. That day, I done, even with dealing with kids, and our example with my son. My son had this little girl that we used to mess with him when he was in school, where he was elementary. So the girl messed around and ripped the poster of his. So I had to go up there and talk to the mom. I had to let go appointment and go talk to this girl's mom. Messed around with to go talk to the mom. The mama came in there. Kid was in the car, so she had a little a toddler. She had to have a toddler. Was in the car with her mother or son. She come in there with pajamas on, head wrap, ghetto as hell. I said, I got to talk to this woman.
Yeah, you already knew where the conversation was gonna go. Yeah. She wasn't gonna be thoughtful at all. Yeah.
No, she wasn't. And I was just like, oh my God. Ugh. Parents is the first thing.
It
you
is.
know,
Yeah.
Parents got to understand that your kid is not going to be who they are in front of you. That's the first thing. And when somebody called them out on their bullshit, instead of trying to go get a gun and trying to fight, listen to what the person's trying to say.
Yup.
So,
what up, fellas?
I don't put nothing past my kids. They probably
What up, Ray?
Not much, man. Chilling. You know.
What's up?
You know, I agree with Scale now on the one thing you do have to listen. It ain't always that the other person is saying something that you 100% are going to buy, but the only way to have a conversation is one's got to listen in order to be able to give some input. Now you may not value everything that other person has said, but it's an art to conversing. That's when two people are more can actually hear and be heard. That's where it starts. And it also, you know, because I call it black on black animosity. And I've been pondering this thing for the longest, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm at a loss, and I'm hurt, you know, in a way, because I lost 2 souls last month. What is this? April.
Sorry to hear that,
This
bro.
is April. In March, man, and it was one young fella, and I never got a chance to really I never followed through properly. I had established communications. I had the attention. There was some mental illness and stuff, and there was some things, you know, we had you know, a prison stint, you know, behind and everything. And the young man, I don't know if he was on something or what, but he committed a murder. So they're gonna put him back in the hole. So that's a lost soul. Plus that soul that that demon led him to take. And so I you know, that now this is just as bad as back at a younger date when I lost somebody, and that was in the street, you know, and it wasn't that I was the key figure, but I had a partner who was he was in the game, man, and I think I counted one day just on the slide count. I counted about $250,000 going out on the street, you know. So you in a situation like that, just like when you see in everything else, man, you cannot continue to survive in circumstances when you are buying in and feeding into all of that, and then eventually you're gonna have to pay the piper, you know. So and looking at all of this, you know, I think the biggest thing that we can do is be the ones to contact people, reach them, sit down, and just get it. You know, ain't no lying about it. Just tell them straight up, this is what's going on, and this is what you need to come away from, because it's gonna lead you to death. You know, whatever it is, you're doing drugs, or if you're out there trying to sell drugs to make money and all this kind of stuff, it's not going to end well. You know, I learned a long time ago what the surveillance was looking like, and it has advanced exponentially beyond what I've ever seen since the time I saw it. And that was back when VHS was in play, when they had the little dome that would sit on top of the vehicle, and everything that it saw, it could record. And that was back in the 80s, you know, before the OJ incident. That was the high tech. And then somebody said, oh no, they're coming out with something that the camera is going to be small as the ballpoint pen. And I actually saw a surveillance camera that small installed in a situation. And, you know, I never got to see the video. The guy that had it was gonna show it to me, but he passed away, after it was all said and done. But we discovered something on something one time, and I almost was in something. I'm a mechanic, so I found it in the vehicle that was surveilling someone. Then they came to me at the end of the day and said, you better keep your mouth shut. So, 5 minutes after they told me that, somebody else was going to go try to warn, and I almost got jacked up because they already had him in handcuffs. So, but what I'm saying is we got to reach people. Talk to them, be level with them. We got to talk, they talk. We got to talk to them about what we know and let them know, hey, this is this. Now, the other thing about the young people, because I hear like Chicago, they speaking on that. I used to hear Lightfoot talking about the young people this, the young people that. Do you remember when you was young, you couldn't catch a break, right? Mm-hmm. Now, when you're young and all you know is that the old folks want to stop you. They want to move everything up from 18 to 21 to buy a beer, but they want you to go to the military. They want you to do all the other things, and so what happens with young folks, one of the things that make them rebellious is there's a statement out there that says the enemy of youth is old folks that won't get out of the way, or something to that effect. Old folks that just sit there and want to shine, and it makes people angry. And so the thing is, we've got to find a way to work them into the fabric of our society because they have a worth. When we talk about these computers and these phones, we can't work them. I'm 56, going on 57. I know a little bit. My son is 20, going on 22. They just had him something. He just, here you go.
It's second nature. Second nature.
It's on. If it's something he want, done. So we got to find a way to work them back into the fabric of society. A lot of like the subject matter you were talking about earlier, I talk to my son all the time about these things, as much as I can. And sometimes they say I'm cold about it, like with my son, his first heartbreak, I could see he was,
he was hurt. My
wife said I'm cold-blooded, but I told him, I said, the more you go through it, the less it's gonna hurt.
Mm-hmm. So that's real talk. It's gonna have that stain. That first one always got the stain to it. The second one,
you gonna sniff another snatch,
But then it start getting on, and
but
then
after
a dog gets created.
So the problem with that,
but you also have to be. I don't want to use the word creative, but in lieu of another word, I'll use creative. You also have to be creative on how you go about it, right? So to build off what Paradise was saying, these kids think they know tech. They don't know tech. They don't know the first thing about anything tech related. Just because they can work an iPhone and do all this, they oh yeah, I'm a tech person. No, you're not. No, so you fucking
the thing
not.
is,
but they don't realize what they don't know, right? And nobody's ever told them. And I think that's the role. So I'm just using that analogy because that's the field that I'm in. But I think that's the role that we have to, like, oh, you think you know tech? Well, here, all these manuals, explain to me how a three-way handshake works, step by step. Right? Why in your browser does it say HTTPS? What does that mean? Tell me what a next hop metric is. Tell me what a time to live is. Like, tell me how all this stuff that you using, you think you know, actually works. Break it down. Engineer it for me. Right? Because I'm not gonna be in the workforce too much longer. I might get hit by a truck tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Right? These young cats don't have the knowledge to take over what I do.
Or a company might come steal their die back out your head. But who knows?
But see,
I'm a cyber engineer. I work on firewalls. Like, you can't just show up one day and train on the job for that. You got to know some shit. Right? I hear cats all the time talk about it ain't what you know, it's about who you know. You know what? Anybody tells you that is a fucking idiot and don't know shit.
You gotta know.
You gotta know shit.
You gotta know something.
Hey,
like Jared was saying, to connect to our youth, they have to have the same respect we're giving them. And the problem is the youth today, just like we were when we were young, we think old people are stupid, right? They talk old, right? And they're just not with it. They don't know nothing. They're slow. They're behind the technology, So how are we gonna listen to them when they don't know shit?
which is the crazy analogy because everything that they doing
But the
today
fact
was
is
built
they're
by an old person.
capable.
Yeah, but
Right.
the kids, but as you grow up and you really get to be an adult and you really start looking back, you realize how wise old people were. But
Yeah.
Yes.
when we were young,
They literally built the internet that these kids are on complaining.
right?
Right.
You didn't see that. You know, they built the airplanes, they built computers, they built everything else. You know, but when you're a kid, you don't see it. So how do we as adults reach back and pull these kids forward? And I think what needs to happen is we need to start bringing kids into the workplace.
Yeah, and you know what? I agree with that. But the thing is, you got to reach these kids at young ages. You know, when you're sitting there talking about teenagers, most of the time with teenagers, a lot of them are lost, and it's trying to reach the majority of them is a waste of time. You know, but when you can get these when you can get these young kids like in elementary and stuff like that, mentoring and showing them, you know, what you do and different things like that, they remember this shit. And as long as you continue to, you know, try and reach these kids, you know, the young ones, and they, you know, like I say, continue to remember this stuff, that's what's gonna, you know, last or whatever. Because when they get to a certain age, when they get teenagers and stuff, and they, you know, start to look back, it's like, damn, old man Fish told me about this, you know. I don't want to go that way, you know. But when you got these teenagers most of the time, at a certain point, the street has them. The street, the peer pressure, everything else has already got a grip on them, you know. So you trying to reach these kids at this point, it's like, hell, man, it's like it's like tug of war, you know. But it's 2 or 3 against 1, and you're that one who's facing not only that kid, but everything else that's pulling them in the wrong direction.
Their music, the internet,
all that shit. You know,
all of us as kids had that tipping point, right?
Mm-hmm.
We were all at some point that we could have chose a path which would have taken us to college, to it would have been the right path for us, right? And then we were at that crucial apex. It was literally hours where we could choose something to do bad or something to do good, right? And we've all been on that precipice several times at some point in our life. We're going to choose fast money, just like we chose fast money.
Yep.
Right?
The easy way.
Yeah, we wanted the easy way. It was harder the hard way. No one wants to go to school for 12 years to become an attorney. That's like unfathomable for us as kids, right? I already did all this high school stuff, and you want me to go to college for 10 to 12 years? Oh, hell no.
but for real, that's how
we all had that adventurous, curious side.
But if you would have sat next to a doctor, let's say, I don't care if it was a neighborhood community doctor. He was going to the rec center and picking up kids and says, hey, come to my office for a day. Let's hang out and see what I do. And then a fireman picked him up the next day. He says, hey, come to see what I do. A cop picked him up. A pharmacist. And that's the kind of outreach these kids need. They need to know what life is really like and what people do for
what's out there.
Yeah. So somebody from NASA shows up, you know, shows them a bunch of videos and say, hey, I'm scheduling a field trip. You guys want to go? You know, inner city.
I kind of agree with that, and I kind of don't agree with that.
And show them something, right? Mm-hmm. They need those opportunities, and they need that they need to know there's something outside of their hood, right? And how to get there. And so when they sit down with these people and talk to them, you know, then they start to garner the respect because these people are actually talking to them. They're not talking at them.
Right. It is definitely about it.
Time to spend with that child.
All right. So I was trying to say, Fat Land, tell me why you disagree with it.
I don't totally disagree with it. I kind of disagree with it, but instead of showing doctors, lawyers, NASA, and all that, they should start from grammar school to junior high. Instead of going to the zoo, they should go to court. They should have field trips and have essays and learn about court system. Let them see reality. We hide reality, but the rap music is giving them false hope. Our community giving them false hope. It's either sports, drugs, or music.
We need to let these kids see that judge say life in prison and see how these real gangsters act when they get life in prison. They act like, look, they just lose it. They cry and they holler. Kids need to see that. We hide reality from them and they need to see it. Damn the zoo. We got plenty of time for that. Damn the courts. We got plenty. Damn the zoos, the fair and all that shit. They need to see reality. They need to see what happened when you kill somebody. They need to see what happened when you rob somebody, how these dudes cry and how they tell on each other. They need to show all that. Stop hiding it. These kids are getting raised too fast by society around here. Like y'all was saying earlier, the parents are not raising the kids. It's the street, music, and social media.
Yep.
So like you said, we need to get together and go to some of these schools and sponsor field trips and let them see high-profile courts when people kill these people, man, for they can see what happens. We need to let them know at a young age, because high school kids, you can't tell them nothing now. We need to start when they're young and let them know this is the consequence. Yes, this is the consequence of what happens when you commit this crime. And we also need to teach them about credit and savings. It's a lot of stuff we need to show them, man. Because no one showed me about credit, man, when I was growing up. I just knew I can just spend that card and nobody ain't forcing me to pay it. And Radio Shack, I love Radio Shack. I had the CD player, all that in my car. They gave me a $1,500 credit limit. Boy, I ain't like I was just balling. But back point to we need to show our kids reality, man. The rap music is not telling the truth. They entertaining the kids, and kids don't understand that.
But see, Fat Man,
that's not 100% true though. Like hip hop is a very foundational thing in my development, right?
You saying hip hop. You saying hip hop. These ain't hip hop no more. It's just not hip hop.
That's what I'm saying. But you still got the Kendricks out there talking about real shit. You still got the J. Cole.
But who listening to
they don't listen.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point I was about to make. But don't denigrate the whole art form, because I mean, for what he was, Pimp C was dropping fucking wisdom.
Look what they did. But when you drop that wisdom, you also got to let it know it's entertainment. He was dropping wisdom, but he was still making people think he can be a pimp. Pimping hoes and sipping syrup and all that. But what I'm saying,
the first Zero video I ever seen was shot from inside of a damn Texas prison. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but what I'm saying, I'm not saying
that's the kind of shit kids need to see.
What I'm saying, I'm not saying go against the rap music or anything. I'm saying we need to reinforce and see kids are looking at it, but we need to let them know the truth. That's what I'm saying. You can let all the rap music. I'm not trying to stop them from making their money, but we still we need to break it down for them. This is just entertainment. Let me show you the truth.
But see,
that's what I'm trying to say.
What happens is, remember there was a point when you saw people on the street and they had teardrops in their eyes, you're like, "Oh, he's been to jail. I don't want to go to jail."
Right. But
then that became glorified.
Yes, sir.
Everybody wanted tears on their eyes after that point, right? So so
the same with Mike Tyson.
I don't know what it means.
I think the music has hurt the community and helped the community at the same time.
Yep.
It's been a very double-edged sword.
But the ones you see
initially,
just like any other
initially they were telling what was really going on in the streets.
True.
Now we on the drill scene. I agree with some of everybody.
Yeah, and like he said, Kendrick Lamar, them drill cats not listening to him.
No, my 8-year-old listens to XXXTentacion, listens to Vaughn, all them, but I'm able to sit down and say, "Hey, you see their stories, right? He know their stories."
See, you just said a point.
So he knows not to, you know what I'm saying?
You just said a point. A lot of these kids don't have a parent in their life. They just listen to music. See, you able to sit down and talk to your kids. A lot of these kids are being raised by the apartment complex and the surroundings.
Tell them again.
And then single mothers, they got this in their mind. I don't need no father, because you know why? The government assistance is making them so not dependent on her husband.
Independent. It's independent.
But then, in true facts, we need to depend on each other. That's gone. The government done got rid of that. But a man and a woman, when they survive, we supposed to depend on each other. But now one be like, I don't need you.
That's what they designed it to do, to tear off the nuclear family, and screw it. And I don't want to disagree with nobody, but look, check out this here.
Spit your knowledge, man.
Like you were saying earlier, you made me think of something when you started talking, Fat Land. So now one thing is I was talking about the reaching we have to lay a good foundation. We can't be there with them. We can't fight every battle with them. They're gonna have to make some decisions on their own. Because I remember when I was curious, I had to sneak off with Sally, and I had to let her show me what that thing. Let me see that. You know what I'm saying?
But Sally, whoa, boy, you went back.
You know what I'm saying? But then after a while, it was like, okay, I can't show Mama Sally. I can't show Sally to Mama.
Wait, Sally talk.
So, because Sally had a different walk, but
boy, go ahead.
We all go through learning and our little learning curve, but what was in our mind, and because the Bible said, train up a child the way it should go. When it grow old, will not depart from it. He gonna go through some streets. He gonna walk through the valley in the shadows, and he gonna see some stuff. But he gonna remember what he was taught. That's what our job is, to lay the foundation. But we can't be there with him and fight off.
Heard I talking about the first time he got stinky fingers.
But to Jova, but my point is
the
reason I'm able in a position right now to do that with my son, and you're right, that is the difference that I'm in my son's life. But the reason why I'm able to do that, a lot of that actually came down to hip hop. I was banging and slanging. What brought me out of that was Nip. What brought me out of that was MC Ren. What brought me out of that was Cube. What brought me out of that was Brand Nubian. I ended up joining the Nation and getting my ex when I was 17. I then came from that and became 5%er. You know what I'm saying? All of that is hip hop influence. You know what I'm saying? When I came into the Nation in '94, that was during the time of Dr. Khalid Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? I was one of the Dr. Khalid type dudes. You know what I'm saying? So that's my background. So like hip hop enabled me to get to that point. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I was hearing, and I wanted to learn more about it or whatnot. And now come forward, all these years later, I'm able to be that person in my child's life. Right.
Right.
So that's the point I'm trying to make. Like it started somewhere. I didn't just wake up one day and became this person. There was processes, and hip hop did play a huge role in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well,
and so everybody got a chance to be.
It's a tool just like any other tool. Just like we talk about guns and tools
that can tell somebody something. Mm-hmm.
Like Grind Talk trying to say something. Y'all, this is my boy Grind Talk, man. That's why I used to be at the studio when I first started podcasting. Man, go ahead.
What's going on, everybody on the panel? What's going on?
What's going on, bro?
Respect.
I think hip hop do play a lot in it, man. Somewhere along the line, like we lost the narrative of what hip hop is and what we show the kids, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? So I think all the kids are starting to mimic what they see on rap music, but the kids who doing it are our kids, the 20-year-olds, you know what I'm saying? So we have to play a part in that too, about steering them right, because this is the age range that's doing it. It's our kids. It's when the guys when we were growing up that were having kids by women and just left them alone. Ain't no fathers in these guys and these kids. Nope. Ain't no complete family in them. You get what I'm saying? So they turn to see what the rappers doing in hip hop and doing all that other shit. So that's where they get it from. Drill music, all that kind of stuff, man. It may be a form of hip hop, but look how we let it fall astray. Don't nobody want.
There's lessons in drill though. Right?
What lesson is in drill, boss? What lesson?
Look at how all them drill rappers ain't around no more.
Come on,
that in and of itself is a lesson.
Man.
Yeah, but no,
I mean that's a lesson. That's a lesson, but it ain't the right one.
That's a lesson that ain't on your back to learn, right? I can point at that lesson without you having to go through it.
That's what I'm saying. It's a lesson to the ones.
But when do we teach the kids that ain't the lesson we want to teach them?
Right.
Hold on, y'all.
As we say, 5%ers, knowledge is going to all beginners. You know what I'm saying?
We just can't say tough love. That's wrong. That's what's wrong. There ain't no guidance in them. So that's what they turn
all
to
knowledge
drill.
is dependent on who catch it. That you ain't saying nothing new under the sun with that.
Yeah, but at the same time, you got to put the work in to show somebody that's not the way. You can't just say, okay, look at drill music and you see how them niggas ended up? This is what not to do. No, we got to inject something else positive in there and put that in at the same time. Don't get me wrong. Put that in at the same time, but we got to steer them another kind of way. You get what I'm saying? Drill music in my eyes is not hip hop, bro. That's some weird shit.
So
that's just like, I mean, you got to think about it too, man. When you have people, young people, whatever, talk about, oh man, I don't see myself living past a certain age, or I see myself going to prison and all this other shit or whatever. That's a problem there. When I was growing up, I ain't never thought of no shit like that.
Hell no, I ain't trying to go no prison.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I had that mentality.
But
I had it too.
I didn't think I was gonna make it past
your family structure. You know what I'm saying? My family structure, yeah. I mean, I grew up both grandparents in the house. Uncles, aunts and uncles, all of them married. My parents married. That's how I grew up. Now, if you grew up in that situation where you was, that's all you seen was people around you dying, then I can understand, and that's what has to change. That whole mentality, that whole outlook on life with these young people, because it doesn't matter, what they may see or whatever, what you may tell them in their mindset. Man, hell, I ain't gonna live past 28, and that's in their mind.
You're right. Hey, how many people on the panel? How many people on this panel grew up in the 90s, like full-fledged teenager in the 90s?
Yeah.
Who all
Me.
did, right?
Me.
Right?
I was born.
Okay. Now answer this question. Now, how many of y'all grew up with both parents in the house?
Not me.
Me.
Not me.
That's about half of us. That's about half of us.
My father was on Texas death row when I was born for killing my sister.
Damn.
That's
Damn.
He couldn't have been there if he wanted to.
Damn.
Well, I gotta space my opinion with what happened to me. All right. My mom is an RN nurse. My dad worked. We was never poor. Our light stayed on. But we had it good. We ate every day. But I ended up joining the gang, PT. I ended up selling dope. I ended up getting in trouble, shootouts with a lot of other people. But I didn't learn it from my house. I learned it from my environment and my school. I learned that from the school and my environment. I came from a Christian family, man, straight out of Mississippi. And we didn't have this shit. I was a farmer's boy. But when I got out here, my mom worked in the evening time, 3 to 11. So my stepdad, he's drunk and smoked weed, but he wasn't no problem, all that shit. But the streets what raised me. The streets what sold me this, got me selling drugs. And that's how I ended up meeting Tackleberry Bug and Grind Talk down at Green Tree.
Green Tree, Keystone Polk, Dallas,
Dan
Texas.
had almost a near-death experience down there.
I'm gonna stay out the cliff, man.
Hey, now shit.
I'm not born there, but raised in the cliff, man. The cliff ain't like what people think it is.
Yeah.
It's how you live.
Right.
Yeah.
If you live that way, it'll come to you that way.
Right. And I was.
But I'm just saying, man, we got to start with our kids at a younger age. We got to see rap is telling and entertainment and country music, whatever you want to say, is teaching them one thing, but we need to come back with a reinforcement to let them know, hey, this would happen if you do that, man. If he lying, that's basically what it is.
Okay.
And
go ahead.
Also,
so I wanted to circle back to that music thing that you're talking about.
Okay.
You got to remember, as kids, we all watched Kung Fu on Saturdays because our brains are so influential. The first thing we did is went outside and we whooped each other's ass playing Kung Fu.
For real.
You couldn't tell me I wasn't Jean-Claude Van Damme. You couldn't tell me I couldn't do them splits.
When we were from 8, 9, 10 years old and we moved into listening to music, Easy came out with his album, Easy Does It.
Yes.
We were the hardest motherfuckers after listening to that album, right? And then we started to learn all the songs. We were singing along with the songs. And then that shit was like, we were starting to do that shit.
Recreating the environment.
That shit gets you hype.
We always did that.
Yeah.
But
when you watching Shazam when you was 4, you put your coat around your neck and jumped off the sliding board.
Yeah.
And you found out you couldn't really fly.
I mean, think about it, man. I mean, you had like when Superman came out, you had people jumping off buildings and shit like that thinking they can fly.
Right.
Doing stupid. I mean, as we get older or whatever, you think back, you're like, man, that's some stupid ass shit. But when you're young, you're like, oh wow, damn, he couldn't fly.
Yeah, we were all Evil Knievel's at one point.
Yeah.
Like, you jumping
I broke my brain.
Yeah.
But as adults, we have to. That's why elderly people at the time when Easy came out, they were railing against Easy, right? They were like, we cannot have this kind of music because it's going to affect our youth. And then we as the youth were like, no, fuck y'all. Y'all old. Y'all don't know nothing. And so now we're seeing the same discussion 2 more times over. We're that third generation, right?
We're
when Easy Mill came out, they was telling people about police brutality and how they would put drugs on you when you didn't have them. You hid your stuff real good. They give you some more dope. You know, they was telling the truth about how the streets was working. But then, like you said, there's a little bad with it too because it's elevated.
Right. Yeah. They were talking about they were slinging dope and slapping bitches and fucking.
So they were giving both. They were giving both sides of it. They were sitting there telling you about the street, but then they was also glorifying the shit that they did in the street.
But the stuff they talked about the police, they said it in a way that made us fear police, right? So of course everyone saw the police and we have a big old butt clench, right? And we either want to run and check our pockets and ditch what we got in our pockets, whatever. But we got to be careful as this generation. If we want to reach out to kids, we have to make the disconnect from what they're listening and watching because it's desensitizing them. Right?
It is, but it's like they can't decipher what's what. I mean, check it out. So you mean to tell me Sylvester Stallone really run out and be killing motherfuckers like that? You mean Arnold Schwarzenegger do this shit? So we can decipher that, but we can't decipher what this nigga saying rapping about jumping off a building, killing his baby mama, and then go fucking another bitch, and then making $1 million at the end of the day, and we bump that shit. They can't decipher that.
No, no, because that shit happens right over in the hood, right? Like if you live in the suburb, you can go over to the hood, which is 20 minutes away, and you can go see that shit, right?
Hey, hold on, but don't fake on the suburbs because you can see Mr. Jackson go fuck Miss Johnson. Oh, I seen that shit back in the day. Miss Johnson go fuck Miss Jackson because Miss Jackson husband, he worked the late shift and he ain't gonna be home until 9 the next morning. Before he go to work, his wife already left at 6 because she a nurse. He done went over there and slayed her. We know because I had them snuck out the house trying to go hit Shaquilla because I knew her mom was getting ready to go to work at 4. And me and him in transit cutting across the same yard to get to the house on one side. I'm getting to the house on the other side. So hey, don't fake on them suburbs. Them suburbs have real problems. They be having real. It don't be as wrong.
But it go down in Retro Cucamonga. Learn that on Friday.
What are the hood or the suburbs is what you make it. You get what I'm saying? You can't be. You can choose to be a product of your environment. Or you can choose to move out of your environment and become blossom into something else. Is what we're supposed to be doing. You get what I'm saying? We never supposed to sit here and stand in a rut, bro. You don't see the tree reach a certain age and he stopped. No, we're supposed to keep going and keep blossoming. That's what we're supposed to do.
So I want to circle back to Paradise.
Y'all act like we ain't got some hood ass suburbs
about nuclear family. Every other nation in the world. Every nation in the world beside us has nuclear families. Think about it.
Yeah, nuclear. What did you say about that?
Where you at in Africa? It doesn't matter where you at in Europe. It doesn't matter where you're at in Asia. Every other country in the world has nuclear families except the United States.
Every continent.
You're right. And every other civilization and every other culture besides the U.S.
Grandparents at home with the parents. With the
grandparents in the same house, and it's a respect. It is an undeniable, unspoken respect.
It's not even a Western. It's not even a Western thing because other Western societies, Europe still has Canadians.
It's the United States.
They still have very strong families.
No, it ain't the United States. It's the black folks.
No,
it's
like
US thing now.
Because they don't want to jump out of the house as soon as they're 17 or 18. They want to leave.
And the thing is,
that's what we programmed them to do.
But they throw the elders in homes and shit like that. You know, that's one of the big things here. You throw your elders in homes. A lot of other countries, hell no. You know, the elders are there helping to raise the kids along with the parents. While the parents at work, the elders are right there at the home. Here in the
United States, the babysitter.
Hell no. Nah, you know, they throw them in the damn home because nobody wants to take care of them. They feel as though they're a burden. You know, they're a burden on the family.
Who used that word program? That was something right there. Okay. We were talking about the family. What tore up the family? We go back to the New Deal Roosevelt.
Which family? Which family?
Deal.
Which family? The black family, or are you speaking in a whole?
We're talking about the universal nuclear family where everybody was what it was. We was in a state of depression in the country. They came out with what they call the New Deal, which that's where the welfare system came, and it got to the point where, if anybody else saw that movie Claudine, it kind of spelled it out where she could get the benefit, but she had to keep the man away from the house. Those type of situation where you can get the money. Then it got to where, you know, I mean, basically, just like they subsidized farms, they pay them not to grow the food. They was paying the families not to be together, and it should have been a way to work around that.
Yes, sir.
It should have been.
You don't think they doing that today?
They still promote that shit. They still promote it.
When people was on the plantation and they knew they was under subjection before freedom was introduced, they found the workarounds and they were able to get past that powers that be, so to speak, and create a life. Then when you got
child support, that shit called child support and food stamps and TANF.
Welfare and every damn thing.
Let him finish his point though. Let him finish his point.
My bad, brother.
Before you give him rebuttal,
let's look at that program word. Program. Now we talk about how they put the old folks in the thing and all this, but listen, our school system. Remember when you could go in there and learn auto shop?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, building.
You could learn woodworking. People was making lamps. That was the first simple thing. You glue the wood together. You turn it down on the lathe. Nobody. Let's see. Yeah, I got it. Nobody is making anything with their hands. Remember, we used to have American-made television, Curtis Mathis, Zenith, and everything that we got is made somewhere else now. Our idea now is to finish school and go get a job and work for somebody which you're gonna pan out in this. So your mother and father worked, you was a latchkey kid, you know. If your parents were divorced, it was a whole different situation. You got bounced around or whatever you did. You know, you did the best you could. Everybody did the best they could. Nobody blaming them. But the system systematically programs certain people a certain way. Now, why did they take out of the school systems the ability for you to learn how to do something? You know, most everybody here got some type of career that they picked up on at a younger age and just about ready to retire from it. But here's the thing. For somebody to learn how to do what I do, they got to spend a boatload of money to go do it.
Yep.
My son want to be he picked out to be a male nurse. I wanted him to be a doctor. You know, he classically trained in music, and I'm like, okay, if he get in his heart and he want to do it, he can get through school with his talent. But because this is reverse pimping, you got something. Just like I didn't want him to play ball. He loved ball. He could probably play baseball and get there. But if you get hurt, you a slave when you're in the athletic industry. That's something that everybody now is out here bouncing balls and throwing balls. You want to be in the NBA, the major league, whatever. Now, no trades, nothing to fall back on. So if you go out there and you crack a vertebrae in your back, look what they're doing to Zion Williamson. He was a phenom. Now they talking about, he only has so much play time. If you can't perform, you ain't no good to them.
No, you're not.
Just like the plantation.
Like a lame horse.
You couldn't pick no cotton. You about to get traded.
Yeah.
You a breeding tool now. So this is what they have created was a system that is very, very resemblant to slavery.
Mm-hmm.
You a wage slave. Everybody working for the dollar. And these higher up folk, they mind is so messed up. They want everybody at their beck and call for $15 an hour.
That's the point. They figured out how to enslave.
An hour. That's gonna be the minimum wage. You been to McDonald's lately? You got old folk in there, can't even get the order right. They take your order and pull you up. Then you wait 11 more darn minutes while they figure out how to give you which biscuit.
And it's supposed to be fast
They
food.
figured out how to enslave everybody. Fuck
Shit,
getting the
my,
slaves
my,
off
my
black
McDonald's
back
out here,
when
they
I
don't
can
even
get
got
the
unions.
money off everybody
Mm-hmm.
with the same technique and call it legal.
Now,
You get what I'm
know,
saying?
if you want to get killed off, if you want them, like Eric Snowden talked about, to come get you, come up with a way to unengineer society, come up with a way to show children how to have a trade, how to go to work. They can in this dude now. He was up there showing his 13-year-old how to drive an 18-wheeler.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
Your folks ain't got no cotton picking job. Don't make no darn sense. Everybody talk. I'm just saying. You got to give him something to hope for, something to work on, something to build on. He might not be a driver. He might end up being a mechanic. I would have been a driver. I didn't want to drive. I became a mechanic. That was my dream to do. I got to drive everything when I wanted to. I didn't have to own none of it, but man, my cousins, they run themselves in the ground with these trucks and these pavements. And the motor blows up. They got to build the motor over the weekend, drag it out the woods and get out there and get the broker to set up a deal so they could go to the next state. They had to leave Mississippi, go to Louisiana, pick up the load and go to California, while the repo man had headed to Florida because they tricked them. So they could get that load, then they come back and drop that load. That paid for the motor. That paid for the note. Then they go to Florida, get some fruit and come back. That paid for this. Then they get caught up with the next load. Then they about to fall out. They get 3 days sleeping and they back out there again. They did that for years. I watched them. They made good money. But one of them right now, he's standing there, you know what I'm saying? He just they run themselves raggedy. But they did something. They was idols to me because they had their own thing. So it can be done. But what used to bother me when I was younger, it was so bad. Every time I had an idea, all people could say was, you can't do that. You can't do that.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to do that. I said, God, dog. That's when I started smoking weed real tough then. I said, where am I going to find somebody that believe in anything? They say I was crazy. Oh, he on that stuff. Man, talked to one of my brothers. He said, man, you got to get out of here. Went somewhere else, started working and doing my thing, got my stuff together. It's a whole different story now, all that's behind me. Can't nobody talk to me like I'm going to let you practice on my stuff. I am a master at what I do. I don't have to practice on nothing. I don't even take jobs. I was talking about the other day. I don't take jobs.
I think people need to get out of it. I mean, when it's time to crunch time and do your own thing, our biggest downfall is ourselves. We standing our way more than anybody else, and we blame everybody else instead of blaming ourselves for the shit that we do while we not ahead of ourselves. You get what I'm saying? That day is old when niggas can stop blaming the white man for this. The white man done gave you everything he got. You can go out there and get it, but you can't get out of your own way. You can't get out of this way. Say, man, we got to stay focused and go get it.
But you got to remember this. We designed for a support system.
Yep.
They showed us this in COVID.
Yeah,
when everybody was like, stay in your house. The only thing you really wanted to do was get to that one favorite cousin, brother, cousin, sister, and just hug them one time because they tell you, all that folk died. You couldn't even get to the window and tell them you love them or nothing. They just died, and you just like, damn, like a bunch of ants and stuff. That showed us that we was destitute without that social content.
Mm-hmm.
We are social creatures. So we need a support system, but that New Deal blew the support system from way back. Now, somebody brought up black people, and I'm going to say this openly and loudly, and I dare somebody to make me wrong. Most black people cannot deconstruct the political system and tell you when Republicans became Democrats and Democrats became Republicans.
Thank you.
And why is it that the Democrats who used to be Republican, the blacks who used to go with the Republican Party and get screwed all the time, became Democrats? What was the difference maker? They got just a little bit better. Now, when Ice-T was
Democrats fuck us every time.
What blacks need to do is get all of them up here and say, what are you going to do for us? Everybody says, oh, that's crazy. You didn't get SHIT. either time. They spend $30 billion on elections, but what do you get out of it? All of that money that go down, what do your communities get out of it? What do your cities get out of it? You look at the major cities, and when they take away the cities from the cities, that one entity that supplied all the income is destitute. When the steel mills started shutting down and downsizing in Gary, Indiana, it became something else. When Chicago changes, it all became something different. Poverty, the flow of money, crime came up. You know, most of these cities, Atlanta was one time the Mecca, the place to be. You could get a job anywhere. I remember when the earthquake was in California and I called out to Atlanta. That was like, yeah, come on down. You can get a job today, brother. You know, what's your condition? Yeah, if you got what you said you got, you can get a job.
It's Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas got all the jobs.
That was how it was. But I mean, what we got to do is really re-engineer what has been taught to us as the quote unquote right, and go between the lines and say, don't just read the headlines, read all of that.
All of it.
When you go to the poll, you vote for your best interest. Don't vote for something just because they said. Find out, is this good for you?
It's not in a point of, just voting for what they say. We got to re-engineer our mind to the point where we don't give a shit what anybody say, because what we have in the Black community is where you have people say, oh, why are you voting Republican, or why are you voting this? We vote Democrat. Your grandfather was Democrat, your daddy a Democrat. That's what you got to vote for. We got to sit there and say, you know what? We ain't gonna follow that same little thing. What are you doing for me? What are you?
So how do we fix that?
Huh?
How do we fix that one right there? Just that one challenge right there. How do we make a start on that?
We have to fix it. We have to individually. You can't fix everybody. You got to fix yourself. That's where the shit starts.
Here's how we do it. Here's what I propose. We start off. Everybody become a precinct committeeman in their area, in their location. Become a precinct committeeman. Go in and get in and amongst them. Sit on the city council. Get somebody to run for the city council. You see somebody that's in there that you don't like, find somebody who would be a good candidate, qualify them, and get them to run and get them elected.
You know why that'd be hard to do?
It's easier to get somebody else elected than to get yourself elected.
You know why that's hard to do? The Democrats had something called divide and conquer. It's just as long as we giving away free benefits, like the Section 8, the food stamps, and people don't have to work, and we get to get them free money, the Democrats gonna win majority of the time.
That's all
we're gonna vote for them.
Because hey, ain't nobody gonna vote against somebody that's giving them nothing free.
Yep. Okay. Amen. Okay. There we go.
Everything that we talking about, it always bounds that time goes always to
them Democrats.
Divide and conquer. They divide the people by giving them free stuff, and they gonna vote for him regardless. They don't even know what they voting for, just as long as they know he give me free stamps.
But the part about it that I don't agree with, you said that that's the dead end all to it. What that is that's the bullshit they train us to accept as the new norm. Here's the thing. Just like when you go out on a boat and you fish, they got a trick they call chum. They throw the chum out there. That's junk. Like you said, that free stuff. That's
that free money.
Fish. Then when they start getting on the chum, they go over here on this side and they fish for the big fish and they get them trophies. So the politicians know about the chum. That's
the trophies to win the election.
We gotta not be chum. We gotta be the cotton picker. That's important. We gotta have a voice in the ballot box. We gotta have a voice in the community. We have to have a unified stand where everybody is talking the same thing and understanding what it is that we want and what it is we need. Back in the day, they organized in the back rooms in the churches, and then they stepped out. See, right now we on this here thing. Nobody thinks of us as important because
until they need our vote.
You know what? No. Hold on. Check it out.
Hey, we got something for you. We can distract you.
You know what's going on? The old ways is why we like this. We boycott, we do this and do that shit, and then we give up. We still stuck in the old ways. Win something else. We've been doing the same shit for years, and it's got us still to this point, which is nowhere.
I
disagree with you, Grand Talk.
I disagree with you. Talking about a picket line. Here's the thing: the pickets started off way back in the 60s. We in 2023. When in the F you think a picket is gonna work? Now, because what was the picket line good for? Look at what did it do? How was it used? These wasn't no dummies that did it. There was no internet. There was no Facebook. There was no other way. But when they got out there and they did these things and they provoked the police to do these things and the news filmed it and they got on the television, then the wives said, y'all got to do something about that. That's when changes started happening. When LBJ wife told him,
I disagree. We need to stop voting.
On this panel, everybody on this panel is black or whatever you are, right?
Yeah, everybody black.
We need to stop voting or whatever we are, right? Check it out. We all black or whatever, right? Why are we the only race in the United States? Now we're the only race in the planet don't even have a nation. We don't even know what the fuck we are. That's the problem. Africans know who they are, Nigerian or whatsoever. We black, and anybody on here tell me what they are.
God's people. That's what I am.
Okay, brother. Right. Can you tell me where you from? Can you
tell me
what
I'm
you
from.
Are?
Hey, I'm from the United States. I know.
Come on, man. The United States. Come on, man. I see a red dude. I see a dark dude with a big beard. I see another dude with glasses. I'm a red dude. You got that. We all different. Can anybody on here tell me where you from?
And you said dude with two bunny tails.
I'm gonna tell you straight up though, brother. What you saying?
We don't know where we from. We are
saying
no
is not a disqualified statement.
We are lost. We are lost as a whole. That's where it starts. Our foundation is all crumbled. So we beg for everything else because we don't know who we are.
But hold up. I got it. Hold on.
You don't agree with that? You don't agree with that? But what you think these Indians
I don't agree with it. I'm
going
to give you an example, Grand Talk. Let me give you an example. See, we lost. Yeah, we don't know who we are as a people as today, but at first we did. Because at first, if you really think about it, we was the most thriving people on here. You had Black Wall Street. You had what the community that's up under Linear Lake over there in Georgia. You know, you had all these thriving black communities all over the United States. In Philadelphia, they bombed one of them. Now they took all those communities up to make us what we are. So we really got what it takes to do it all again.
I got you. We did all that, but Taco Berry, that's not who we are. Fatland, tell them where our history began from.
Slavery.
That's where our history started from.
That's as far as we can go back there. We know where we from.
Mm-hmm. That's as far as we know.
Everything else, we guessing where we from.
Wait a minute. We know
Liberia.
more than that.
You're gone.
We know more than that. We know more than that, brothers.
We going about what?
Shit now.
We know more than that.
I'm listening.
Who's beefing?
When we open up, I'm trying to find
beefing.
I hear it too, but it's not me.
Okay, let me shut my door. I had to move my car because the hail was dropping.
I thought you said who beeping.
That was my car.
Yeah,
that's like a timer going on. I said we ain't beeping.
We out there in that gorilla hail. I hope it ain't hailing on you.
Yeah, it was. That's why I moved my car. I had to put it on the shed.
I know that's right.
Is that Malcolm? Is that Malcolm in your background? Parents' eyes. That's Malcolm in the background.
You see Reverend, you see Obama. Do you see that? Malcolm ain't up there.
He said Obama.
Yeah, Obama.
It looked like Malcolm, but I think it's Obama. Yeah.
That's Obama. And the other one is Reverend.
Reverend Nike is on.
Reverend Nike said ideas make millionaires.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do it with the stuff I use. Look, I understand what you're saying, and I'm not gonna even shade on that. I get what you mean about the loss and I hear the disparity, and I understand the pain in your voice. But I just want to share just a little hope on the idea. We know a little bit further than slavery.
Yep, we do.
We were kings, okay? Mm-hmm. We were in a nation where we were kings. We come from something else, and we ended up doing what we're doing. Now, if you want to know what we are, I don't want to push this on nobody. If you know, so I know. Tank has some information and some knowledge from what he learned. I learned from a different system, and I don't knock nobody's system of knowledge that gets you to a place to do better. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
And I got much respect because what got me to going was a brother that when we was in junior college, he was an older dude, and he sat there and he read the Quran and I read the Bible, and we read and we compared notes every day. That's what kept me out from other stuff, you know, and it kept me going to class the little 30% that I did do. You know, I mean, I was slipping a little bit, but it was an old cat, you know what I'm saying? And so, and I said that to say we the old cats now. So, you know, we got some things we can do. But our knowledge, the documentation of our knowledge in our scriptural studies shows us that we are a chosen people. We are of faith, are a chosen people. Now, we tend to hype it all on skin. That's why we get in error, because everybody don't believe in the Christian route. I get that. But under the Christian doctrine, the scripture teaches us one thing: flesh and blood shall not enter into the kingdom of heaven. So why are we talking about this kind of person versus that kind of person when nobody is going to get this real freedom until the Savior actually appears or actually comes, according to the scriptural teaching of the Christianity? Now, they have, I can't explain it exactly, but I know others can. But look, the thing is, we come from further than that, and I believe that. Now, I don't know if everybody can believe that, but we also have the knowledge and the wherewithal to do a whole lot more. Why? Because our hands built a lot of what we see today. The hands of our ancestors did the building and the work. And in the midst of all of the things that were going on, inventions came out. People made things and invented things. We as a people of human caliber have brilliant minds. Now, some people have the ability to rule over other people, or the desire to rule over other people. That's why wars get started, because I want to take your stuff and I want to control you. That's the mess that go on with that right there. You know, now I'm not pushing religion now, so y'all excuse me. Don't hold it against me. Please don't hate me, y'all.
Oh no,
no.
This is a hate-free zone
that I learned how to help me. You know, that's what stitched me, the system that I stitched myself up with. I'm not gonna knock nobody else that learned a different study or system of study. Absolutely. People go to college in different universities, they learn stuff, they get their degrees and whatnot. Your degree shows that you have the ability to be trained or to learn. Sometimes we self-taught in many areas in life. You know, when we go back in history, we had those that were very well taught through their own learning and everything. One of the first things that was done to keep people from learning was you can't read, you can't write. You know, all of these types of things was to prevent. We don't have that excuse. The problem we have is we can't communicate. Yeah, we can talk. We just can't communicate.
I agree.
You know, we talk at each other, but we don't talk to each other.
Yeah.
You know, that's where I think we can get that together. And we can find out, you can start mentoring them. If we not the fathers, if we just got that father wisdom, find somebody a mentor. Be that uncle. Be that old dude, you know, that they just appreciate. You know, give them a nickel, tell them to bring you some coffee. Give them $5, tell them to bring you a cup of coffee back or something, you know. You know, just a little something, you know. Teach a cotton picker how to keep some change in his pocket, how to get a job. Sometimes we can show people how to get them job interviews, how to hold them job. Because I see young folks all the time about to lose it. I be like, hey, man, look, you're making pretty good money. I talked to a cat the other day. He making good money, but he don't know which way is up, you know, because he I said, you're making good money, right? He said, yeah. I said, you got to protect your job, though. I said, absolutely. Before you know it, 20 years going to be done past. If you keep this job, and you get your seniority in, you can bid into any other position, any other station you want to work in or whatever, you know. And I work in a pretty good job. I ain't gonna, you know, I ain't pushing jobs, but I just landed a good job. I was gonna have to be a truck driver. I was gonna have to be.
Hey.
Man, look,
that truck driving job that I was looking at was making good money, but I knew this. I like to mess around too much. You got to have your attention span on everything. Every so many seconds, you got to be in this mirror, in this mirror, in this mirror. You got to be able to anticipate downshifting and driving, and oh my good, you got to have just like shooting, you got to have a sight picture ahead of the road. And there's some sure enough 10-8 drivers out there that can drive. They save lives every 5 minutes because people in the 4-wheeler do some crazy, stupid stuff.
Oh God, boy! Listen, I'm stressed out now, and people don't like driving that truck. I get more stressed out when I go to work than when I'm not. Other people, because you got to anticipate. You got to think for other people. You just can't think for yourself.
You don't look too stressed out. You done got cute with them little bunny tails.
You big old punk, you. I don't talk to sissies.
All these comedians get
leave me alone. You better leave me alone. Talk to sissies, you big punk.
Hey, you might as well take them down because you look like a little black Q-tip.
All these comedians get slapped and filed and sued and stuff.
Yo, for real, listen.
We got one on here for free.
But listen, when is it? And that's something else we can talk about, bro. Look, when is it that the First Amendment don't exist no more? You can't talk about punks. You can't say punk. You can't say faggot. You can't say retarded. You can't say slut. You can't tell a woman you're a whore.
The C word.
You can't call them a cunt. You know what I'm saying?
That's because of all these woke
that's because you're putting it within that context.
All right, but listen,
when you talk about First Amendment, Second Amendment, you put it within a certain context.
But see, this is what I'm saying.
That's not even the context that the framers and the creators intended.
Tell them, Tank.
It ain't matter what they intended. The thing is this: if you're supposed to have freedom of speech,
you do better.
I should be able to voice my opinion as I choose to.
But I don't think you should disrespect nobody.
Let me make a point.
But the words on paper,
so long, you ain't even heard my point.
Hold on, Tank. Hold on.
You're listening.
Go ahead. The word, the N word,
nigger,
still being used when the
Thank you
made the document.
Thank you.
Fine.
Thank you.
Say it again.
There's nothing but a word.
Hold on, wait, come on. Let's say it again because I didn't hear it.
The N word was still being used by the framers when they made that document.
Fine.
Oh, yeah.
They had slaves then.
So my rebut to that point is the same context that Nas talked about when he dropped "I Give You Power." It's the exact same thing.
All right, so let me finish my statement before I got interjected.
No word could be formed against me unless I give it power.
But the point that I'm making is this here. Like he just said, and Nola Gun guy just said, you can't even say woman or man. If a man say he a woman, you call him a man, they can get you socially counseled. The point that I'm saying is, we're having the freedom of speech, and what I was saying that to get to this, I remember the comedians could say what everybody was feeling. A comedian can't say nothing now. He can't say nothing now because now everybody knew he was a comedian. He can say that. Hell, if you go back and look at Dolomite, you go back and look at
Red Fox.
Red Fox, you can go back and look at all them dudes. Rudy Ray Moore, them dudes used to say the crazy stuff, but they were saying stuff about real life stuff. You can't even say that no more, bro. Now it used to be music. You used to after ban in the USA, because I was growing up during that time when they tried to ban 2 Live Crew for saying bitch and hoe, and then they came out the NWA and Reverend Calvin Butts. I remember all that running over the CDs and all that retarded ass. Y'all went and bought all them CDs and got them money.
Hey! I need to cut y'all off for 1 second. 1 second.
What up,
gentlemen? I have to leave. I gotta get up 3 a.m. It's nice talking to you guys. I hope to see y'all next Wednesday.
Yeah,
peace,
and y'all be safe.
Good, bro. Be good.
Peace and prosperity. Y'all take care. Bye, Bug.
All right, bro.
Y'all take care.
Nah, but you, hey, Bug, look, but you got to think about it too. Even with TV shows, man, we had Archie Bunker, the Jeffersons. You had shit like that where they could just say any damn thing.
Archie Bunker was the most racist motherfucker on TV.
But you couldn't.
I heard nigga on them TV shows a few times.
Carl O'Connor was horrible.
Yeah,
but I love this show. All in the family.
But that's what I'm saying. You can, but that shit was showing fucking reality. Nowadays, you can't see reality. Nowadays is the shit that you see on TV, reality TV and shit. You know that bullshit. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I sit there say. Now you sitting there talking about
TV. What TV is pushing that agenda.
Mm-hmm. Hold on a minute, y'all. Every other country in the world, except us, has nudity on TV.
Sure do.
You go to Mexico, titties. you see dicks on.
We used to be like that back in the day on
you go to
Channel 11.
to
Channel
the
11
UK,
used to show titties.
titties and dicks on TV. Like, it's not a big deal, but here in the States, we make it a big deal, and we got the most fucked up problems, I think, in the world.
Thank you.
No, well, a lot of that stuff, man, is church based. Okay,
Right,
because you had a lot of Christians who push that stuff or whatever, that you can't do this and you can't do that because it was against God.
But what about the Catholics and what about
No,
the
that's what I'm talking about.
Protestants and
Those are the ones that pushed a lot of that
they're
stuff.
all over
All
here.
that's part of the church.
That's where they came from.
Yeah,
right?
that was part of the church.
Yeah, the original church was the Catholic.
John Bug Nation.
So y'all, River now just come in the building to my bug, big brother. Bug niggas ain't nothing. You Negroes ain't nothing. That's why your mic off.
That's the coolest. That's the coolest brother. I ain't gonna lie. What's up from cars to guns back to cars? What's up, man?
Y'all don't find some things to be like strange. Like
I turned it off on purpose.
Take like Twitter for example, right?
Yo.
You can't have freedom of speech on Twitter, but you can look at porn all day.
Yep.
Long.
On TikTok.
On Twitter.
On TikTok. You see a number, boy, you be seeing, boy. You be like, God damn, told.
Don't know
the TikToks
don't know page get flagged or nothing.
Boy,
but you can look at porn all day.
Women,
but you can't say
popsicles. Working up on his TikTok though.
Man, listen, I'm finna start the OnlyFans. Y'all gonna see me and my guns laying naked. I'm an oil limb and I'm a finger. You know what I'm saying? Into that, y'all check out Tackleberry Buzz OnlyFans coming soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna be careful when I open my
I'm waiting for the Black Media Channel just to take over. It's coming. It's gonna be wide open too.
You think it's gonna come, bro? I don't think so.
Well,
I don't think so.
So let me
tried.
Let me
it's not gonna happen.
Let me retort Parasite for a second, right?
Okay,
I'm gonna start off by saying,
right.
Fuck voting. That has never been the answer. That'll never be the path to.
In the United States, who's the number one consumer? Remember
the black people.
Black people.
Black people. But who has no power?
Here's why I say that, right?
Turn your TV down. That's copyright. They'll copyright me.
I don't say that from an emotional standpoint, right? Mm-hmm. Because what does voting do? Voting is an abdication of responsibility. That by its very definition, that's what it is.
Yep.
You're voting for some representative to do something that needs to be done instead of your ass doing it.
And they're supposed to represent you. But all the representatives in Congress is not representing
here's
the
the
district. They're not representing the people that they posted that were sent up there to represent. They represent
we gained the right to vote as black folks a long ass time ago. Right? Mm-hmm. So same thing as the earlier argument I was saying. We ran this experiment long enough. We have enough data points. It hasn't worked. But what it does with the availability of voting, what it does is shift the focus from us to something else, right? So the argument for voting is that if we just get the right people in there, everything will be fine. That's a fucking pipe dream. No, let me be the ones to tell you that's never gonna happen. You're never gonna get the right people in there.
So you always see, during an election period, you always see them talking about the black vote, right?
But look how much time and energy goes into that.
The Black Caucus is very important in the voting process on who becomes president, right? So the black vote does matter.
But look how much. But Carl, how much time and energy goes into that effort? How much time and energy goes into the effort of voting, campaigning, and all that?
That's the way our government
a shit ton, built, a metric shit ton, right?
Right, but that's the way
my argument is if you just took a fraction of that, effort and turned it internally, where would we be?
But see,
you cannot tell. There is no. You would have to argue till you literally blue in the face to tell me that my plan wouldn't yield a greater result.
So
that's why I say fuck voting.
You would have
because it shifts the focus.
It would be a bad situation if you didn't have checks and balances, and that's why it takes so long.
What checks and balances do you have? That's a myth. That's an urban myth.
Well, everybody knows that there's a whole bunch of hoops you got to go through to become a senator or a congressman. It's not something that you're just appointed from tomorrow to, you know, there's a whole bunch of hoops.
The hoops is your bank account.
No,
because
you got to get the vote of the
most people that are elected are selected.
Right? And
you don't get to vote without a bank account.
Remember, to just become
we don't really vote
a state governor, right? You have to get districts behind you. So that means you got to do a lot of work. You got to do a lot of footwork to get out there and meet all these people and talk to their hands and talk to them and, you know, have town halls and all that stuff. And may the best man win. Yes, it does take money to do that. But initially, when the founders made the Constitution, it was not that way. A man with a pitchfork that worked in that farm could become a governor, just like the man who worked in the city hall.
Right. Okay. That's not where we're at, though. Like, let's acknowledge where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
So mine is a more realistic view. Like, I understand where we come from. I understand the history and all that, but that's nothing but a nice fairy tale. Let's deal with where we're at right now.
So where we're at right now is it does take money to become something, but there can be the wild card who is grassroots and turn around and win governorship.
Who? Where? Show me.
It can happen.
You're being idealistic. I'm being realistic. I'm asking you where, when. Show me.
Uh-oh.
As I'm 5%er, right? So we have a saying, show and prove. Right? So show and prove. That's what I'm saying.
My headset went up.
Go ahead, God, manifest. That's what I'm saying.
What was the one? What was when the Black Panther Party rose to prominence and became a threat on the major scene? What was one of the main things they were doing in their program outside of feeding the youth and getting the youth together? What was one of the main things that they were doing? They were organizing voting strategies. That's what got them killed.
And I'd argue that still was a miscalculation on their part.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you an example of somebody that almost won here in Texas. Almost won the state blue.
Almost.
Right.
Right. And that's still an almost.
Knocking on doors. He was walking streets, and he almost, by a sly margin, lost. It was a very small margin.
To my Beto,
and he has to disclose his campaign financing. Go look at the public records on how much money he spent for that.
He didn't have what
he wasn't Beto was not grassroots. If that's your argument, that he does not qualify as grassroots. Nothing about him was grassroots. He had literally billion. He was one of the most well-financed in this state in a long ass time. He had literally billions behind him. Yeah, there's nothing grassroots about him. That's not a good argument. I'm sorry, Carl.
Yeah, I don't think it's billions.
Billions. He had Soros money.
Is it white?
He literally has Soros money. He had billions behind him.
What a plug at?
You forget he also ran for president. He went from running from state office, running to president, and then running from state office again. You think he did that on $10? Come on, man.
No, he's getting grassroots money.
No, he's getting Soros money, billions. Let's be honest of what that was. I'm glad you brought up Beto. That is the perfect example, exactly what I'm talking about. Good billions. And plus his father, his whole family is connected. He is anything but grass. He is not the little man. I know that's how he tried to spin it. That is not who he is. Robert O'Rourke? Come on now, stop.
And you know what?
Beto is a made-up name.
And you know what? The thing is I didn't like what he had to say. I like how he said it. He was very Kennedy-esque when he spoke.
He was.
Right?
He was.
So he was very charismatic. The minute he said, hell yes, we're going to take your AR-15. I was like...
That's when he was out of there.
Yep.
He said that in Texas, too. Like, come on, bro.
Done.
Oh, well.
That's like running for office in Texas talking about I'm gonna outlaw tacos. Nigga, you out of there.
Yeah, you can't do that, man. You can't do that in Texas.
Right.
No.
Guns and tacos you cannot fuck with in Texas. Come on,
Yeah.
now.
Well, abortion too. Abortion, guns,
Right,
tacos,
yeah.
and anything border control.
Right.
There are some hot button topics you don't want to touch as a politician.
In Texas.
In
Texas, right.
Because it's very, you're going to swing to one side or another just off of that one thing you went on. So
right.
And drugs, don't forget drugs. Hey, man.
Yeah, I think
there was a Latino on the GOP ticket that won in South Texas. I think she's now been unseated. She would be a good example of something that was grassroots, but she only served one term.
Yeah. Did she not have?
Well, here's an example of the silver spoon. There was a former Indiana governor. His name was, and he was a second generation. His daddy was a governor. His name was Evan Birch Bayh. His daddy was Birch Bayh, so Bayih or something like that. He was a congressman. When Obama got elected, he resigned, but his wife was a lobbyist, so they, all this different type stuff. But as soon as Obama got out of office, the Democrats were realigning themselves. They were running, and he had a $10 million war chest. He came in and knocked all these guys out, and the Republicans whooped his booty. And he was real arrogant with it, but they whooped his booty. As a businessman that got the congressional seat, and some other guys, it was just, that was like his silver spoon didn't work for him. Because the Republican base, they put a think tank together back in the 60s, and it started to pay off for them because they are now working that stuff. Now, when Obama got elected, he had a grassroots campaign that he had so many people working for him, those computer geeks and everybody else. That was the way they did it. And everybody thought Florida was the battleground state, but after they called the election, then people were still standing in line for 2 days trying to get their ballot in. Down in Florida.
I think they doing everything in that time.
Question: who's your new president? Who's the new?
Yeah, they trying to block everything to try to keep Trump from getting in there.
Yeah,
I ain't know what's his name was 80 something years old.
Biden?
Biden, yeah. Pawpaw need to sit down.
Why?
Oh, that Kennedy boy coming out.
Because his age?
Yeah.
Because his age.
No, because you can have dementia at any age. He's got dementia, man.
He way beyond dementia. He way beyond dementia.
Yeah, it has to do with his health. It had nothing to do with his age.
Oh, man.
But
you got them Jack LaLanne types to be in their 90s.
All I was asking.
Ain't got nothing
You
to do
gotta
with your age.
look at it. You gotta look at it. However he was raised 80 some years ago, those are his ways that he's stuck in. Those are his roots 80 some years ago. He set in his ways from a long time ago.
He made a lot of statements.
My father's in his 80s, so my father can't be the president. His ways is not going to change.
No. His ways are his ways.
But Biden, like you said, he got dementia. He's way beyond dementia.
Hey, I don't know the state of your father or something like that, man. But all I'm saying is, at a certain age, it's time to sit down. Sometimes.
It's time.
So that's just like saying is Biden too old? Is 82 years old too old to rap?
Hell yeah, it's time for him to go sit down.
See what I'm saying? Sometimes it's just a certain age. It's no disrespect to nobody, but at a certain age, we all got to sit down at a certain age and time for new things to take place and take change because we're still doing old things. That man is still stuck in his old ways, man, and
I agree.
It's just what it is.
I'm not just saying age. I'll just put it out there that just because you old don't mean that you're gonna be stuck in your old ways. Everybody's not stuck in their old ways.
No, well, you grow. We grow as we get older. We grow. We mature.
Some people evolve.
Yeah.
Yeah, now some, I mean, they were young fools. They end up being old fools,
Yeah.
But like you were saying, at a certain age, I mean, shit, man, you shouldn't have 80, 90-year-old politicians who've been doing that shit, turn that shit to career. Them motherfuckers need to get the hell out of there.
Go eat Jello or something, pudding or something.
Shit,
Go sit down.
let these young people in, because we got these old bastards who was sitting there, marching or whatever back in the 50s and 60s and shit, who's still talking the same shit.
Yeah, that's my point. They still stuck in that same thing.
That same bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. Let's get some young people in here and let's try something different.
Because we see how the old ways get us. The old ways get us nowhere.
But what is it that's got the whole country so buzzed and so upset that what we talk about now is the biggest problem on earth? What is it about that?
Racism.
First of all, we the biggest problem.
For
not saying that we are the problem, but they look at us as being a problem.
I heard Biden do a speech. He said, "We have a problem in America, and it's not the African American." Did anybody hear that?
You mean the same Biden that was railing against busing black children to white schools?
Yeah,
right.
Same Biden. Same Biden.
The one that said we need to increase jail terms on black people?
Same one.
Yeah.
Now he's for black people. Get out of here. He's stuck in the he wants your vote.
This is a politician.
That's it. He's gonna say anything he can to get that vote.
This will be probably one of the craziest elections you guys ever seen ever.
On God. This baby gonna be bananas.
This election about to be the craziest election ever.
Yep, it's gonna be bananas.
Yeah.
What's the old idiom? Like, it's the economy, stupid. Like, I don't think it's black or brown or white is the issue. Right now, the issue is green.
Joe.
I really want to see. I really don't know much about DeSantis, but he interests me a lot.
Who interests you?
Florida.
I'm gonna be real with you. None of these cocksuckers interest me. None of them.
Hello.
None of them. And if I had to pick a lesser evil, I vote Trump for the third time. It'll be between. Listen.
Hey man,
but wait.
I'd rather watch Trump make a fool out of all of them.
Hey, look.
I'd rather
listen. It's two people I vote for, and this finna blow y'all mind. Trump will be my first, and for vice president, I want Kanye West. Listen, I want you to think about what I'm saying.
Knowing Donald Trump, he'll make it happen.
Listen, y'all think I'm playing. But Kanye West,
hey, them campaign rallies gonna be banging. He gonna be like scoop-dee-dee-poop.
Then he said, "No."
They might call me crazy. It is what it is. But when kind of politics ain't nothing but a finance business. Period.
Yep.
And who's the biggest businessman? And who's one of the biggest finance men in the United States?
Trump.
Hello.
America is a business, man. You remember the United States Corporation of America, all that shit.
That's what it is.
Who owns the United States?
Who owns the United States? America is a business. It's not a state. This is a business.
Who owns Who owns this business? Who owns this business right now? Be honest. China.
The bank.
The World Bank.
No, China.
International bankers.
Yep, the Fed, which is a part of the government that don't supposed to have no power, but they got all the power. That's what tells me this.
The banks, the IRS, all of China, shit. We keep selling shit to China. They gonna own this motherfucker.
Yeah, but see, they ain't gonna give China what China bought, and that's what's gonna make them push that button. That's why China know if they call their debt, the United States ain't gonna give it to them because the United States is the biggest terrorists and biggest bullies. That if they come over and say we want our land, the USA,
China's been buying up. China's been giving money to countries for infrastructure, for roads, for government, for military, and then when they can't pay the debt, guess what comes due?
They come take their shit.
China's
did you try to take that airport?
Countries coming forward that China's about to
They own property in America.
Carl, you got to change the way you said that.
They own more property in America than America owns.
They've been giving loans to America.
They own toll roads.
It's loan. Same thing with Africa.
Yeah.
China's been giving Africa money. China knows.
Well, they finna misuse Africa. They finna misuse Africa.
They've already doing it. Yeah, they
And you know,
ain't fixing it. They already doing it.
When you think about strategic positioning, you just let the enemy in your backyard.
You let them right in there.
On guard. They've been training. They've been training in Canada. They got a base in Canada. They right here in Canada. They over there in Mexico. So they're on the north and the south. So we got the east and the west. Got the ocean that's semi-protecting us. They got sails already in this thing. They flew that balloon over here. Y'all knew they flew that balloon over here, but y'all so stupid. Y'all didn't even. I don't even think the United States government knew the damn balloon was here until somebody put it on TikTok.
No, they saw it a long time ago.
Man. They saw it, but they didn't know what it was.
And remember that the balloon can steer also.
Yeah.
It's what?
That's what I'm saying. Like that's a misuse of the term balloon, right? We all know what a balloon is. Like
the one thing the United States,
a piloted drone. Like
the one thing that we have is, it might sound crazy, is our technology is the only thing really actually saving us. That's what think about it. Our technology. And then you know what? No matter what type of technology we have, who always end up taking over that technology? China.
Yeah, we got too many sellouts.
No, I think what we have in the United States that's going for us is we have very good resources and we have very good strategic location because we're surrounded by water. We just have Canada above us, right? So as long as we protect Canada, it's hard for other countries to get to us.
South America.
But you know what? It might be, but the thing is, they're not going to come at us or whatever, through other countries. They're going to come at us with drones. That's how they're going to get our ass. Take all our ass. You got to think about it. You got to think
those ICBMs are pretty good now.
Wait a minute. Wait, Perry. Hold on. You got to think about it. Drones and help. We could be walking around with damn IEDs in our back pocket with the goddamn cell phones because China make all that damn cell phones.
Yeah,
so if they want to sit there and put explosive devices,
they
a whole bunch.
America let
that. But let's be honest. All they got to do is come through Mexico. Because do we think Mexico's stopping anybody?
No, but
they can even keep El Chapo locked up.
Hey, Tank, I was just.
I got a question about y'all about drones.
So, Mexico is joining the BRICS. Did y'all know that, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
Got something else to tell y'all about that too.
They joining the drones.
Y'all talk about drones, right?
Right.
That's your question. Which one is anyone in the chat had a drone for the past 10 years?
Yeah.
Okay, now what happened was they made it to the point to where now when you buy a drone, you gotta register.
You have to register.
You gotta register your drone. Now, who's the number one manufacturer of drones?
China.
Taiwan and China.
In the words of Trump, China.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. They got us where they want us with all the shit, all our technology. I mean, you sit there and say technology.
They call it wrapped around their finger.
We may create
slowly but surely,
but everything is made over there.
Yeah.
All that shit is made over there.
We sent all our jobs over there for cheaper labor.
Yeah.
Y'all do know China take all the
guess who's not doing it though?
Right?
Guess who's not doing that? Guess who's not sending that shit to China? But it's funny, he's not sending his manufacturing company over there, but he's getting parts from over there. The richest man in the fucking world. Richest man in the world.
Bezos?
No, hell no. That's my boss. Fuck him. He used to be my boss. No.
I about to say he ain't the richest.
Think about it now. Think about it. Electric cars.
Oh, Tesla.
Yeah. Elon.
Elon Musk.
He's put his manufacturing companies here in the United States, but guess where his parts coming from?
China.
He has a part of them.
That's where all the parts come from, though. To be honest with you, there's nothing American made anymore. I hate that term.
His batteries.
That sucks. Oh shit! Who that?
Oh, that's 2021 vehicles that are still sitting and never got sold because of the war on China.
Hey man, anybody ever owe you money? Anybody ever owe y'all money?
Yeah.
And then that same person that owe you money talking shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what America doing to China. We owe y'all all this money, okay, and we still hollering, fuck you.
guys,
The Grand Chessboard. That's a book.
Yeah,
I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%.
He wrote the book called The Grand Chessboard.
That means we're not gonna never pay you.
About.
That's what
defrauding
that means.
China on their debt. Global strategic positioning and defrauding the China debt.
I got a great question to ask you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Great question to ask you guys. 2020, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was living in New Jersey. I'm in Georgia now. 2020, I was in New Jersey.
Sorry
They shut down New York, Pennsylvania, and New Jersey. Shut it completely down. Stores open for like 4 hours. Grocery markets didn't have no food, no trucks was running, no nothing. Where the fuck did they get millions and millions and millions of laptops to give these kids?
China.
All the kids got laptops. Now, mind you, we had no money for schools, but all of a sudden, when they closed down, state after state after state, kids was learning from home, and they got all these computers.
Apple laptops.
Where the fuck is getting all these laptops from?
Well, look
Apple,
at
millions and
Apple
millions
laptops.
of laptops. Look, now listen, they have to get manufactured. They have to get made.
Let me guess.
Right?
Were they for free?
But all of a sudden, they had millions and millions of laptops just stored in the warehouse somewhere and just started passing them out to all the schools.
It was already
Everything
here.
was shut down.
It was already
Everything was
here.
shut down.
They had laptops, but you couldn't even get chips for cars.
Thank you.
Right.
I was coming to that, Ray Official. I was coming to that.
Thank you, Ray.
They're gonna have to crush them cars. There's some of them cars still sitting there didn't get sold.
Exactly.
New cars.
Now look, and watch this. Do y'all know that it was a truck driver shortage?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They had thousands of ships sitting out in the fucking water with cargo on it.
Still do.
They could not transport the shit at all.
Because not enough people to pull them.
Who would that put that in the chat? I mean, that was Joe Vi.
It's a $3 million shortage. I mean, 3 million truck driver shortage in the United States. We can't get the cargo where it need to go.
But wait, let me tell you something. And when everybody
wanted attacks,
let me make this point. Let me make this point, y'all. Let me make this point. When everyone when they said they had the shortage on the truck drivers, when everybody started going drive trucks, and like me or you start driving these trucks and start filing as independent company owner LLCs, it became a problem. Because right now I'm in the trucking. And when I go to work, bro, you know what I see on the road more now? All them people they let over here from Ukraine, all them people they let over here from Saudi Arabia and Iraq, that's who driving all the trucks now. Because I used to complain and be like, damn, there's a lot of Africans. It ain't no more Africans now.
No.
It's Middle Eastern people and them Ukrainians driving trucks that are owner operators. And now they make it to where if you want to start your trucking company, you got to jump through all these goddamn hurdles and hoops. And by the time you get everything set up, by the time you go drive, you'll be like, damn, I'll make more money working for the company, because that's the point that they want you to do. They don't want you to be your own independent boss. They want you to work.
Man.
Watch this.
United States. United States is the rehab for other countries.
For drivers. Tell them about the DOT clearinghouse.
So let me show y'all. I can show you better than I can tell you.
Why you looking for that? Why you looking for that? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Watch this. Now check this out. Say I got a truck, right? I got a tractor right now. I got a KW. It's a 20. I got a 2011 tractor KW, right? I'm pulling out of New York, going to California. Guess what? Before I get into California, I gotta drop my load, give it to somebody else. Guess what?
Cause you're not authorized.
My mission. My mission. No, your missions of your truck gotta be a 2012 or better before you go into California.
Yep.
Yeah, your tractor won't go in there.
2010, they shut it down. They shut it down right there at the state line. That first
shut it
California.
down.
California is probably going to be the first state that they start really pushing electric vehicles on.
They are exactly.
Yeah.
They're going to be the first ones to make it mandatory.
Don't get me wrong. I understand, but
you want to get you one.
I do understand that, but you got guys that don't have the money to transfer into a new vehicle like that, which is crazy.
Nope.
So now they got it where they have it where you got to drop your trailer somewhere and someone else pick your load up and take it into California if you don't have the right emissions truck to go into California.
And I'm gonna tell you something else too.
Yeah, you got to pick up something going back.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna make this point to y'all. That hurt the entire trucking industry because now who can go over there? Now only people can go into California, and then they made it to where.
Gonna take it.
Say, for instance, I got authority, right? I got authority over my vehicles. I'm my own authority. I do everything in house. If I want to hire Carl, Skill, I want to hire everybody on the panel, and y'all be owner operators. Y'all can't go into the under my authority no more. They stopped it. They stopped it. The owner operator, say for instance, you're an owner operator for Warner, but you're running under Warner Authority. You can't go into California running under Warner Authority. You got to be working for Warner in order to go. And if you go to California now, because my company just bought up Highland, and they bought up some other company. So now our company restructured. But you know what I'm saying? That's the only people you see going into California now. You're gonna catch FedEx, you're gonna catch YRC, you're gonna catch Eastern, Southeastern, all them people in Old Dominion. You're gonna catch them LTL carriers going into California. You ain't gonna see too many regular drivers going into California because don't nobody own their stuff, man. They cost too much money.
And
sit your ass down.
Define interstate versus intrastate. Interstate versus intrastate. Where's my green book at?
Whether you leave the state or not, right? Isn't that the difference?
Well, that's what they hang you up on. You know, like where I'm at, they can cross over so many miles into the next state, blah, blah, blah. But interstate is state to state. You know, now your certification, your truck, all that, everything got to be on the bottom, like he's saying.
And you know how much money that costs though? That costs thousands of dollars. Your own authority. So to get your own authority, right? To get your own authority, you got to have so much.
I took them down and jumped them off.
Okay, so I do.
You got to have so much.
I'm sorry, the other one. You can get the other one and open one out, but I charge that box.
Skilly, turn off your mic.
Mute your shit, Skilly.
Shit, let me do. Mute. Even let me mute this nigga. What's going on with my
He did it already, Bug. He did it.
Fuck all y'all.
Yo, Skilly, you really look like Smokey right now for the PJs, dog.
You really look like you got an STD too, motherfucker.
Yo, you look just like Smokey with that hat on, bro. You should have put that hat on tonight, Skilly.
My head is fucking raggedy, so I rather have
this goddamn computer getting on my motherfucking nerves.
You just raggedy. It is what it is.
Hey, I'll be that.
Hey, Skilly.
Yeah.
Did you see my firearm, bro?
No, the one you had.
Pittsburgh Steelers. My AR-15.
No, you gonna?
I'll send it to you, man. Pittsburgh Steelers. I'll send it to you.
All right, for sure.
That shit's only gonna work half the time, bro.
Here we go with that hate.
Well, y'all still haters, man. It is what it is.
It's an interstate. It's within the same state.
On it. That shit.
Anybody hear anything else?
Hey, I know I'm.
Hey, where I'm from? You know where I'm from, boy.
Anybody hear anything else about the people got shot in Alabama?
Sorry ass thanks.
Cowboys.
No, boy, I'm from Dallas.
Cowboys.
He Calgary.
He wasn't no cowgirl fan. You know what? Look, I like every team in the NFL. I just can't stand crying ass fans.
Hey, we them boys.
I like the Cowboys.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. You the boys. We the men.
Hey, Skilly, you moving lows up there, huh?
Huh?
You moving lows up there. Nah, man, Skilly was trying to get him a person to come on his OnlyFans with him tonight. He was talking to dude, and dude was like, man, look, man, my wife ain't gonna go for it. Skilly was like,
oh, man.
Odin.
Oh, yeah, you know it's gonna be some bullshit.
Carl, shit, I said it wrong. That pedal look, the pedal look real good on RGG gun, bro. I just seen it like a couple days ago. The shit looks good. I'm gonna get one. Huh? I ain't seen the person. I seen him. He had it on live, but I seen it. It's dope. I'm gonna get one.
Yeah. So let me show you what I'm working on. I gotta go black for a second. and
that's okay.
I'm gonna come back, and it's gonna be a couple deaths on my deck.
Hey, Bugs.
Someone will
Bugs.
go black all day.
Yeah.
Right.
I did the paperwork, bro.
Oh yeah.
3,600 square feet, dog.
Fucking right.
I just moved in. I moved past week. That's all I've been doing, moving in, bro.
Blessing, man. Blessing. See
I got a new joint. I've been going.
Yeah, he got
going through a lot.
He had to get a bigger place because he had to do his treatment for.
Hey, Skilly, hold it, Skilly. Hold that. Wait, I can't get it right.
Ready?
Hold that, Skilly.
Ready?
You gonna need that.
Look, he got the new cannon.
This is the new cannon.
Yeah, I see it.
So Joe Boss said he
the,
waiting on this 365.
Is that the Rival S? What is that?
This is the Rival
yes,
S.
Yes. I got the
I have the Dark Side Rival S too.
I got the
blow it up, Tackleberry.
Hold on.
Blow it up.
I got the 92. I got the performance.
Oh shit!
What's the name?
No,
What
the hell call it?
I got the performance.
So
I like your little stands. Right. Your stands are cute. I mean, it just
he said they cute.
Hey, so black was just blurred out. You made those? You made the stands?
No, actually, I bought them from a kid at a gun show here.
Okay.
And they were $10. But I'm going to be making some. I'm ordering my my bamboo printer, and I'm going to have multicolor, like 3-color, but I'm putting LEDs inside.
Are you behind a green screen or something? Because it keeps going in and out.
Keep going in.
Yeah,
I think he's got blur on. Yeah.
Yeah, you got
turn my blur off.
How the hell you turn blur on? I need to learn how to do that.
Nah, bud, you can't even operate your shit now. So leave that alone.
I mean, first of all, you got to upgrade from that TI 486 you got. Yeah.
Oh, no, I did upgrade. I need to upgrade my damn computer.
Well, you need to fix.
There you go. You got it.
You got to upgrade from that Tandy you got. Yeah.
So that lower line on the gun right here.
That looks good, bro.
That lower line, there's an accessory port in the gun, right? And so you take the cover off, and there's a screw behind it. So I'm gonna use that line. That's called the low bore or the under bore, and then I made another part that's up here, and that's called the over bore. So you're gonna index one side or one or the other. So I'm also building a full race cage over the top of the gun for optics.
Joe Voss said you need to build a 365 gas pillar.
I got one coming. The prototype's coming.
You gotta give him a minute. He working on it. I know he's working on it. The hottest guns gotta have the hottest pedal.
Right. So this is hot.
Your gun ain't hot, homeboy.
And it's for a canic, like, let me tell you, I put it above my 6.
Come on, bro.
It's that good.
Really?
That good, yeah.
But you know, I got the 92 92 performance Beretta.
Yeah. Oh, the X.
I wait though. I wait. All still is clean. It's clean.
Yeah.
Hey, Millspit got that gun. That gun is nasty. It shoots.
Yeah, man.
Phenomenal.
Yo, I have 5 new firearms. Haven't fired them yet. You know why I haven't fired them yet? Because this finger's messed up. I'm trying to shoot left-handed.
Oh yeah.
My right hand trigger finger. I can't.
Nice.
I got the new Romeo XL optic, and look how.
That's what I was trying to tell. I was trying to tell Dear Me to look at that.
Yo, I like that optic.
That's it, and that's the scene.
Shit, dude.
Yo, because it's wide, it's clean, it's clear. Like wow. Right. Then you can see. You could. Oh, wait. It's what you call it again?
You can see the
man. Shit, you can see the sights.
Was that a?
Bro, I don't drink a half a bottle of Avion, so I'm kind of fucked up.
It's a Sig Romeo 3 XL.
Dear Me, jump in the chat right quick. You can see that Romeo 3 card.
Woo, that's clean.
Right, just jump on the. YouTube.
I ordered. You got me mad now because I don't have a rival right now.
So Carl, I need to get my slide mailed on my Glock. Man,
I found the silver one.
I think I'm gonna put a hollow sun on it.
Right, and so I had to have it. I bought it, and then I came home. It was Sunday night. We came home from San Antonio. So Monday, my 1911 parts arrived. I shipped all those. I stayed up all night, and Tuesday night I started working on this thumb rest for the Canic, and I was done with both of them. by Thursday night. So it took me less than 48 hours, and I was done.
Hey, you gonna make one for the 226 and the 229? Because you know they got the the X5 out.
Yeah, so there's not enough being sold of that. I would.
I feel you. I understand that. Hey, I understand that.
Okay, do me a favor, Carl. Paying in on your what's called, because I think Dear Meat in the chat, because I was telling him about this damn optic, because he was talking about getting the SRO, and I was like, bro, I think that Romeo will be a better deal, because I'm gonna jump on that Romeo. Big as that window look like an 18-wheeler window.
All right,
inside
so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pick up the gun by the base.
What's the MSRP on that Romeo?
By $699.
Yeah, like $700. So
yeah, shit, my SRO was $700.
That's it there.
Wait, come over.
Look at it. It's clean as hell, yo.
Come down.
Let me bring it down. I'm gonna turn it on. I can't handle it on YouTube. Right?
Yeah, he in the chat. He see it now. But you see what I was telling you about, Dear Me. This is the one I was telling you about. He was showing it to me earlier.
So there you go.
Turn it around so you can see it. Now check it out, Dear Me. Come over to the right. Yeah, there. Wait. Go back a little bit. There you go.
Right there.
You right there. You seen that? Damn, back to the left a little bit, man. You can't.
What is that? 6 MOA?
Perfect. Right there. It's perfect.
Oh, what is the MOA or the dot?
3 MOA. They make a 6 MOA as well, but they didn't have it. So
Lonzo said that's cute.
see, you know what? You know, Bug. You my peoples, but you fucked me up, dog.
How?
You know what?
I told you I just got the house, right?
Right.
You know I got the Sig P 320, right?
I'm building one.
When you had that live about should you buy a new lower for this and that and how much everything costs, I was like, fuck.
No, because listen. I'm looking at. I'm not gonna fake.
You was right. You was right.
I was looking at this hot dog. This dude Carl. He have the damn upper that I want. He have the what is it? It's called the
It's like $800 for the upper though.
Yeah.
Hell no. The upper $1,400. The upper is $1,499. So I was like, man, screw that. Then the low I want is like $400.
You want to just buy it.
Bro, I already got I was like, damn, man, I'm gonna be $3,000 into it because I spent $400 on the trigger. I was like, man, I'm just gonna buy me a Spectre and call it a day. Spending $1,200 and call me a day, man. But go on, say what you gonna say, you little mama.
What did Lonzo say? That's cute.
Yeah, Lonzo said that's cute.
Yeah. Anytime you want a pink slip against me, your gun against my gun. Bring it.
What you gotta say, Lonzo? A challenge. A challenge has been thrown. A challenge has been thrown.
Don't do it, Lonzo. Don't do it.
Lonzo.
Don't do it.
Lonzo.
Don't do it, Lonzo.
So I can check it out.
Oh man, he said your gun against his gun, home girl.
Pink slip versus pink slip.
Pink slip.
And we'll televise it too.
Oh, televise. And we'll be on Tackleberry Buzz show because I'm gonna be there.
And you know what? The rules are gonna be that you have to shoot so many bullets within a certain time limit.
Oh,
yeah.
So
hey, I'm gonna be y'all RSO. Yeah.
We are dumping mags. So that means that if you can't shoot, if you can't dump a mag,
I have to be missing
21 rounds into a 3-inch circle at 15 yards.
Damn.
You ain't gonna touch
it. Practice. I won't fuck with that.
I do 5 mags in a row, all inside that 3-inch circle.
Hey, Silly.
Where this going down at? ETS?
You got my IG?
I don't care where it goes down.
I don't know. What is it?
What's your IG? Hold up.
I got to call Lonzella. Y'all know I got to be messing. I got to be messing.
What I have Silly up here?
The gun girls just had a whole chat.
I'm gonna send it to Bug. Let Bug send it to you.
All right, send it. Bug,
shooting at Range of America. He can come up here. We'll videotape it. Everything.
Oh, Lonzo, where you at? Oh, there you go. No, come talk to him in person, Lonzo. Cause I was finna call your phone. Cause Di said it was cute. Yeah, cause Di said it was cute.
That's why.
Yeah, cause Di
Lonzo,
said
you wrong for that one, Lonzo.
Yeah, hit that link. Hold on, man. I'm gonna tell you. Ain't nobody else on
the panel. Lonzo, you wrong for that one, bro.
Ain't nobody gonna say nothing on the panel. No, it's gonna be between you and this guy. I'm just gonna leave y'all two on the panel.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's
y'all court each other. Because that man said he want to court you. He said he want to play in your braids and grease them because they look dry. And that's why he was going to outshoot you and take your gun. I'd be kissing you on your neck after greasing your scalp.
Yo, y'all Y'all bunch of fools, bro.
What? I'm gonna get a free gun for shooting a magazine of bullets.
Oh, that's all. And I'm gonna buy it from him because that's what I do.
Wow. That's dirty.
Which gun you gonna use? You gonna use that one right there, that cute one?
Yeah, I'll use a cute one.
Oh, Lonzo. Lonzo, it's a link in the description. I'm just saying. If you want to talk to him, he's right here. You know
what? I'm gonna paint it like his car to make him feel worse.
Oh, oh, he's gonna paint his gun like the Hulk. He's gonna put his gun in drag attire like y'all do y'all guns.
Yo, Odin, why you so disrespectful? Come on, man, you ain't gotta do it like that.
Damn, you sound worse than Diesel talking to me. But I wasn't scared.
My tongue is real sharp. You don't come for me.
He's disrespectful, yo.
Thank you, Terrence, man. Appreciate you, bro. Say, hold up, Lonzella. That man said he's gonna grease your scalp, wash your hair, paint his gun the way your car look after you lose it, and then he's gonna do a TV debut, and then Taco Bear Bug gonna buy it from him. I'm just saying, yeah, and I'm gonna bring to the range every time you come.
You know what? I'm gonna get dreads just like he does too.
Look what he say. Never heard of you. Tell them the link is in the description. Carl, you can tell them. Tell them the link is in the description. Talk to you like a man. Don't type to you.
Lonzo, let it go, Lonzo. Lonzo, you one of my first people I started following, dog. Let it go, dog. Let it go, Lonzo.
Y'all know Thy can't shoot no pistol. And he pistol packing lines out. He let him go.
Let's let it go.
Every target I see him shoot at the range is either 5 yards or 7 yards. It is never.
Lonzo, man. Lonzo.
Yeah,
you can't let that man talk to you like that, dog. You cannot let that man talk. That man, look, that man is on the screen by himself talking to you.
You need to change this live to fucking dirty after dark.
Listen, this week it's called Whicked Wednesdays for a reason because it just ain't got wicked in a while. But listen, Lonzo, you putting cupcakes on the screen, but that man said talk to him, don't text him. You texting him like you with your husband. You know what I'm saying?
Lonzo, get on live, bro.
Like a cheat lady with her husband. I can't let nobody know I'm talking to him. Look at that.
You know what?
Lonzo, get on live, Lonzo. Come on, bro.
Lonzo, you got to say, man, hey, you make the gun bros look kind of pathetic for you being the loser. I'm just saying. The man said he gonna shoot fast strings at more than 5 or 6 yards that you shoot because he said basically you can't shoot. If I was you, I'd vindicate myself. I wouldn't let him talk to me like that. Carl, don't be talking to my boy like that, bro. You wrong.
Lonzo my people, but
I'm talking at him. There's a difference.
Whoa, listen. He said thy loves the hate, cupcake, laugh, but don't even know you. LOL.
But Lonzo, you gonna learn today.
Yep. Listen, hold on, I gotta let him see this. Lonzo, it's this thing that they showed on TV. It's called like it's like this. It's like how is it? Yeah, it's like this. It say fuck around and find out. Wait! I'm gonna show you how it go, Lonzo. Hold on, I got a little piece of paper over here. Lonzo,
it ain't even gonna be about major or minor power factor. I'm gonna just shoot factory ammo. I'll shoot fucking Winchester white box against whatever he has.
Look, man. The man said, "Look, man." He said, "Right here, it's green." He said, "Fuck around and find out." Cause I'm just saying, Lonzo. I wouldn't let him talk to that. Oh, look up, he with these cupcakes. He's up in here. That boy playing with cupcakes and turtles and stuff, laying in the bed, rubbing his nipples, saying, "Yeah, Carl, yeah." Fun fact: that beat your leader many times, bro. Let me tell you something. Get your punk ass in here. That's what you do. I ain't gonna spitbox with you. Get your punk ass up in here, homeboy. That's what we finna do. We ain't gonna do all that spitboxing, man. You want to spitbox and play with your fingers and shit. I ain't the type of dude. I don't even jack out, bro. That's raping my
Smokey. You
know what I'm saying? He want to play with his fingers. I don't want to play with my fingers. Talk to me. Talk to me. Look at that ass nigga. There you go. I dropped the link for you, little cupcake. Look. Check. Look, y'all. Like a little sissy. Look at him. Check. He didn't want to put the rainbow up there and be just flamboyant, so he put a little colorful cupcake. Boy, you little sissy, you big old punk. And then he getting fat. You little fat punk, you. But look, man, Carl, that's what's up, man. He don't want that smoke with no pistol, man. The boy
It's
can't
gonna be
shoot
big
pistol.
bank, pick little bank. That's all it is. It's
He
on
can
the
shoot some rifles a little bit.
Woo! Big bank, take little bank.
Damn, is he saying he gonna take your money, dog?
I'm mute my screen. I don't got nothing to say. I'm mute my screen.
Damn, boy, y'all crucial, ain't you?
I stay in my space. I know where to go, where not to go.
I ain't doing it.
You made that challenge about the high points. I left you alone.
Hey, look, man, we were just sitting up running it. I said, man, let's spend some money.
That high point challenge fucked me up.
But let me tell you something. Everybody think a high point can't shoot, but a high point got a fixed barrier. It shoots straight. It shoots straight, bro. That is a straight shooting firearm, bro. For real.
Now,
look.
if you can,
You said build the best high point you could challenge. I left that shit alone.
Joe Biden said no Vaseline, and then listen. This is the rebuttal of say food lines up. Wait, I got to say it right. Say food lines up.
He said he gonna paint the gun. He gonna paint the gun the color of your car when he take it.
So Alonzo says he doesn't know me, right? So I'm gonna tell you the backstory on this.
Tell him the backstory, Carl.
Tell him the backstory. I want to hear this
Hold
shit.
on. Wait. Let me get Carl.
I was at Texas Motor Speedway, right, at a gun show, and I'm sitting there selling parts to this customer, right? So I'm going through the whole spiel, and he walks up and he interrupts my speech. He goes, "You don't know who I am?" And I said, I looked at him. It's like, no. And I went back to talking to the customer. He got mad. He goes, my wife was looking at him, and he was saying something, and then he walks up and says, "I got over 100,000 followers, and he don't even know who the fuck I am." And he turned the corner, and my wife said he was real mad at you. I was like, I don't know who the fuck he is. Like, so apparently, when he was walking away, he says, "You know, I was on the show with him with Bug, and he didn't recognize me."
So why didn't you recognize him, Carl?
I don't know.
So that is safe.
It's probably the first show, and like I was talking about the product or something like that. Wasn't paying attention. But.
Oh, he said, "Live, stop it, Cupcake." Lonzo, come in here and talk about it. I put the link down there. It's on you to dodge it. You know what I'm saying? You don't.
Paul said all black people look alike.
Oh, he said all you niggers look alike. Because he's a white Asian. Irishman.
You know what? I want to take his gun.
Oh, he want to take your gun, punk.
I want to take it legally.
When come tell us how it went. He said this cap. It's not how it went. Punk, no need. Look, he said.
So like, go get the wife because she. Heard
he said he got a cosigner. He got a cosign on.
I got receipts.
I heard this story in person, so.
Yep.
Somebody not going to happen. Oh, so you're not going to shoot against him? Just say you're not going to shoot against him. Put it in the chat like the little girl you is because you're scared to face a man. See, women don't like to talk to men because when a man talk to a woman, they know they place it. They just cower back. So he's going to text like a little girl. But go ahead. Go ahead, little mama.
I've burned too many rounds for you to be talking shit at me, man.
Oh. He talking shit. Nah, boy. Lonzo, man. That shit was funny, though, y'all. Man, like people don't want these friendly challenges. They be egos, man. Y'all got to watch YouTube. YouTube full of egos, man. Y'all don't be want to hurt people's egos and feelings and stuff, man. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody has a lane. And if you step out of your lane, you expect to get ran over.
Oh!
So
wait. Hold on. Could you look at the camera and say that again, Carl? Just there you go.
That's it. Everybody has a lane, and if you step out of your lane, expect to get ran over.
So what are you saying, Carl? What is that in reference to?
What is
lane? Wait. Us lane people don't understand what you're saying. We'd like to hear this.
So if you wanna talk about somebody's firearm and call it cute and all that shit, then expect that they're gonna step up, put it to you.
Ooh. As Lil Bina Seagull was doing on the dude that was rapping.
The challenge still stands. When you think you can shoot, you come see me.
He said when you think you can shoot.
He said when you God damn, I've been called out, but I ain't been called out like that. God damn, Diesel didn't go that hard. God damn. He said when you think God.
Damn, boy. I mean, Call is calling him out in every way he can. Call just said Lonzo rides. Hey,
I want a gun for the price of one magazine of bullets.
Lonzo rides a scooter on the interstate. That's what he just said. And he said, if you get in front of him, he gonna run your ass over.
You know what?
Hey, I'm gonna play the Rodney King role. Can we all?
You know what? I'm gonna go get my gun.
Hell no. I'm gonna play the
I'm gonna
instigator.
get my gun.
Don't let me talk to you like that.
Colors.
He look like he white. It makes.
I'm gonna get a gun. I'm gonna get my gun coated in Hulk colors, right? Purple bottom, like green something, and white. And then
I got something for that. Hold on, wait.
And then right here it's gonna say, "Who the fuck is Lonzo?"
Wait.
That's
right?
That's PSA.
So, what color you said you're gonna do it?
Like a green base. It's got white grip, and
so
it's got
I'm just trying to figure out which color lower I want to put on this.
And then right here on the side of the firearm, right? It's gonna say,
that's a dagger, huh?
Lonzo.
Yeah, look like it.
That's a dagger. Is that the 19? Yeah, that's a 19 size. Shit.
I'm just trying to figure out what. So should I put Lonzo's name on it?
Say Fu Lonzo. Now his green is a little lighter. He got a
Lonzo versus Odin.
Hey, I'm just waiting for that micro dagger. You know they about to release a like 43X version. Yeah.
Hey, look.
They are.
Me also.
Yeah, with default 15, like
Bug,
with PSA 15 round mags. Yeah.
Bug. Did you hear what I said?
What'd you say? Talk to me.
I was gonna put on the side of the gun. Who the fuck is Lonzo?
Oh.
Lonzo, come on, man. You my man. Where you at, bro?
God damn it, mine. I mean, my feelings hurt for you, young lady. Look at Lonzo. Who? Look. That boy there, he's so gay.
In all seriousness, Lonzo, ain't no hurt feelings, man. I'm just fucking with you, man.
Yes.
What was that?
Yes.
Hey, what was that Alicia Keys song?
I am serious. I am serious
about
about shooting. If you want to challenge me, bring your best gun, or don't bring your best gun. Don't do that because
you're gonna lose it. Oh, man, fuck that, Carl. You're a hoe, man. You better talk your shit, man. You don't let that man call you a cupcake. That boy called you a cupcake with icing on top.
You know what? Better yet, I'm gonna beat him with a Jimenez.
God damn. Damn, that's disrespectful.
Hey, Skilly.
Yeah.
I'm worse than you, Skilly. I'm worse than you, bro.
What you mean?
I got 5 new guns. I had them for about 6 months. Haven't fired them yet. But look. My shit's still fucked up, dog. I can't use my right hand. So I'm trying to learn how to shoot my left hand. My trigger finger, I can't use it.
Why? What you do to it? What you do to your trigger finger, man?
I got shot my trigger finger.
How the hell you get shot in your trigger finger?
Look, I told you already.
Oh yeah, I forgot. My bad.
I mean, it's fucked up. The nerves, everything's fucked up.
I bought an ARP from Lonzo, and my finger had already been messed up because I slammed my finger inside of a 300 blackout chamber. Like it caught me right here, y'all. Busted. Pow, that shit hurt. So it was still kind of tender. So I get this trigger slap from this gun Lonzo got. I bought from Lonzo, man. That thing was so bad, but they gave me another rifle. So I went in there, did what I need to do to stop the trigger slap, and I still ain't shot it. But I got I'm like you. I got the ARP. I got from Lonzo. I just got a new Kill Tech. I got a Tavor SAR. I got a Tavor X95 that I haven't shot. I got
the Tavor 308.
Wait. Hold on. I'm stuck. I'm
what?
Right here.
Bug, is that the finger you use to play with your clip?
He said I can't shoot, but everybody wants to. Then how the fuck are you running a gun channel and you can't shoot?
They say I can't shoot.
I've been training with my left hand. I think it's Joe Vod told me, try to use my next finger. I can't. It's just so I've just been trying to work with my left hand instead of my right hand.
I had an idea about that. Tonight.
It's so awkward to try to, and I'm so dominant with that finger. So now I just shoot left-handed now. I've been trying. It's not.
I seriously had this idea tonight. So I was thinking about making a finger rest for the index finger, right? Mm-hmm. So you wrap the gun up, you put your finger down that side of the gun. Then you have a thumb rest on this side. So now you have support on both sides of the firearm, and you use your middle finger to
damn you, Otis. But think about it though. But you have to think. This finger is a dominant finger. Right. It's a dominant finger. Your pointer is a dominant finger. So to go to your middle finger, it's kind of hard.
It's really not. I don't know to you, but to me, when this finger mess up, I can get this finger because I'm used to bump firing. Because you bump fire with this finger, you can, but I like this finger because it's stiff. So I treat the gun as if I'm bump firing. I grab it and just.
I'll be in the house. Is that what it looks like when you finger yourself?
Like a booty hole.
So, Bug, I can show a frame.
Yeah, you can show a frame.
My wife be like, "What you doing? What you doing?" I'm like, "What I'm trying to learn how to shoot. I got that pointer.
So, how long before you get serious? How long before you get serious, Tank? Damn, I called you Tank. Carl, hold on. Let me get that Tank. I got to get it this custard. Dude, let me tell you something. I got several women that I can call right now. One of them out the other room and tell you that Tackleberry Bug does not jack off. He does not play with fingers. If a woman try to stick a finger in his butt, they will meet their maker. They will go to the undertaker, male or female. So with that being said, no, I don't molest myself with my fingers by.
I don't know the ponytails, bro.
Hey, but listen, don't let the hair pull you. Listen, that's the man that get plugged and said, yeah, been plugged before. He get plugged because it's the white in him. I don't do that. Now, 2, jacking off. I don't even jack out, bro. I got her to do that. That's what she got 2 hands for, bro. She got 2 hands to whip that bitch together. You know what I'm saying? No, him don't do that.
He got 2 hands with Shorty.
Program.
She got 2 hands with Shorty need 2 fingers, right?
Okay, so
now he's gay.
So if your index finger's down or doesn't work, right? Imagine having a curved wrist you can put your index finger in, right? And then on this side, you're wrapping up and you have a thumb rest. So now your hands are equal up on the gun and you're pretty much trying to get up over the bore, right? So now you have more control over that gun.
Yep. And listen to what Joe said. Joe said get a 22. He said get a 22 and train with it.
I got you see my 22.
Yeah, but he said train with it. But I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm gonna be real with you. This is what I've been learning because
my 22 shit. People want to buy my 22 because they can't find it.
I've been trying not to use this because this the part of my finger that hurt is right here on the tip. Because I use this part of my finger, I was using this, but like this the part of the finger that you use control. Just press on the gun like dry firing. Get you some Snapchat.
I do it all the time.
Just take your time. Don't put too much. Just start putting a little pressure on, and as you keep going, just add more pressure. Because what you want to do is that nerve in this finger is so hard to heal, man.
It's right. That's the problem I'm having. It's been over a year.
Yeah,
nervous.
So what you got to do is getting used to touching it. And still, man, I can shoot. I'm ambidextrous, bro. 1 minute I can shoot my right hand, and I
can shoot a rifle with my left hand easy, but handgun not that easy.
Because listen, this is the crazy thing.
You got to train yourself.
Hold on.
Oh, that comment, man.
Hey, real question.
Hold on. Ray Official, hemorrhoid tickler. I know you didn't. You sassy Sasquatch, you boy. If you don't get your ass on somewhere, man, we can start today. It's Whicked Wednesday, man. We can start. It's time for the
Bug like to play with white booty hoes.
I am not OG Tank. I'm not the Tank, man.
No, real talk. I've been thinking about getting the. Anybody got experience with the TX22 compact?
Skilly got one. Nah, I want the compact. Skilly got the. He got the competition.
Yeah, Skilly got the competition.
Now I'm thinking about getting the compact as a training gun, just because I got somebody to come to a class that ain't got a gun. I could, you know what I'm saying?
This gun is so dope.
You know what I'm saying? Don't necessarily want to start them off on 9mm. I can, so I can use that as a training gun for my students.
Those suckers look real good. I haven't shot one
yet. Do the TX,
I want one so bad.
22.
Yeah.
Competition. Beautiful gun.
Because the TX22 competition was about the size of a Glock 19, Skilly.
Yeah.
Is it? I thought it was bigger than that.
It's a little smaller. It's a little narrower and a little smaller, but it's a dope gun.
You're talking about the one that has the optic mount over the.
Yep, you can do it. Right. Yep. And it got the barrel is showing something like that. It got a cutout.
Yeah, it's got the Beretta barrel.
But see, I seen the little 22, and I didn't even know that thing came suppressor ready. It come with the little thing adapter to put on there to make your suppressor fit on. I just want one because I like shooting 22, and I put some phone books in the corner of the house.
I love my 22.
Man, I get to rapping it. I'm telling you, in the crib. Like, man, I love 22s, man. I own a lot of them. I got Tech 22, 1022 Charger.
Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can show you my 22. Here's my 22. It's a brownie blue label.
Okay.
Yo, when I say
I'm right there, bro.
Yo, I keep hitting the same spot.
That brownie. And it's
brownie blue label. That particular one with the carbon fiber barrel.
Mm-hmm.
It's I love it. Can't find it though. I was trying to find another one for my wife, but I told her fuck it, she can have mine.
The only 22 that I want ever is a Volt Quartz and Black Mamba.
See, you always trying to spend some damn money. Rich.
You're right.
Yeah, right. That's why I was laughing. I was like, come on, like really?
You might as well get the best, right?
Man, fuck that.
Not no goddamn 22.
It's two. Now listen, it's 3 22s that I would like that I don't own. A TX22, I don't care what model. A Kel-Tec P30. I want a P30, and then I want the CM30. That 22 Magnum from Kel-Tec because they killed.
A Parrot.
Them the 3 guns I want, and I could buy them. I could bid
eyes on you photography. That's my brother. Yo, he's a beast. Check him out. He's on IG and he's on Facebook.
All right.
Yo,
eyes
he only
on you.
Yo, he eyes on you. He only do like maybe 1 or 2 weddings a year because he says it's too much work, and he charge a lot of fucking money. He be charging like $5,000-$8,000 to do weddings.
Yeah, because you got to go. Yeah, you got to be there the whole damn day.
Now, it's not just that. Sometimes, you go to a wedding by yourself. It depends on how big the wedding is. It's a lot of stuff you have to capture. People sitting at the tables, the ring, the cake, the bride. It's a lot to do. But once you take all those pictures,
they be using that drone photography shit now.
Right, yeah. Sitting at home, sitting there trying to edit all that shit. That's a lot of work.
Editing. Yeah, it takes a while to edit.
It takes a lot of work. So y'all think YouTube's a lot of work? Try taking photos.
I know.
Ask Parrot. He'll tell you. Photos.
Oh, I know. My when I got married, the dude had 2 people with him, and he had a camera that he controlled the video with a remote control and everything. When he was at my wedding. Oh yeah.
My brother do a wedding. He be having 2 or 3 drones. 300 pictures. He have 1 drone following the bride, 1 drone following the fucking the bridal party, another drone following. Like, yo, what the fuck?
This before drones got really popular. I've been married going on 13 years now. No, 14 years now. So,
man, you got the greatest wife in the world.
Yeah,
man.
She
maybe that's why I ain't married anymore. We got married at a park in downtown Plano. It was just me, her, and her sister was our witness, and that was it. Yeah.
But you're right though. That's a lot of darn work. I thought this was gonna be my retirement job.
He might do 2 weddings. He might do 2 weddings in 1 year and make like close to 20 grand. Cause he do big shit.
A whole new set of cameras, man. I done wore out all my darn cameras.
Yeah, he deal with a lot of like doctors, nurses, lawyers.
Hey,
look, change the subject.
Nah, hold up. Look, man. I got to introduce this young lady that identifies as a man sometime. And
Lonzo, come on.
Say that they are leader of the Gun Bros. You know what I'm saying? And the transition team of the sister.
Melly, I ain't see. Oh, where he at? Where Jelly at?
And this fool say his name is Slayer of Bugs. He waiting till everybody get up out the chat so he can come up in here. So he can
Jelly, where Jelly at? Oh, my pizza.
Say fool Lonzo, aka Say fool Lonzo. He let him go. He like him in every hole. He gonna put Slayer Bugs up here. Boy, I swear to God, boy, that's what said this nigga here.
Hey, Bud.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to just a couple fun facts about me. Okay. Hey, Bud.
You big sis.
How many times have I whooped your ass, Bud?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, the footage is on YouTube, Bud. It has millions of views.
You got to go look at the shit then. Go watch our videos. Shit.
Second fun fact. Didn't you tell me to build a rifle? And what happened when I got that rifle?
The same thing happened with your rifle. My scope
What happened when I got the rifle, bud?
And when I showed you my magnifier,
what happened?
I can pull up the video. I don't have to say what happened. I can pull up the video. I can pull up the video. Video, homeboy. Yo,
if he got you, he got you. That's what it is.
Hey, I can't shoot though, man. I don't know why.
But you can't.
Hold on. Fun fact number three. Have I ever got on YouTube and said I'm just shooter? I can outshoot everybody.
Nah,
you said his gun was cute, bro. You said his gun was cute.
It's cute. That's not a bad. I wasn't saying that in a bad way. The motherfucker's cute. All his guns are cute. Every gun I've seen him show is fucking cute, bro.
You have never said any of your guns are cute, but you say mine is cute.
I have. I say mine's are cute too. I even kiss my guns.
His guns are they are pansexual. Identifies either.
I just wanted to. Hey, do I or do I not make people build crews, bug?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, look, that's all. I just wanted to
3 or 4 crews spun off because of her.
I just wanted to just prove some facts, man. I'm just on here having fun, man. I go to the range to have fun. I go to the range to have fun. I don't think I've ever, to be honest, the only time I've ever tried is when I beat your ass, bug. The rest of the times I'm just having fun. That's it.
How many times I beat your ass though, Lonzo?
Hey, Bug, stop, Bug.
How many
times?
Stop it. Nope.
It's on video, bro.
Wrong. I'm talking what I see.
Video. Video don't lie.
It's on
video.
It's on video, bro.
Videos, he beat you more.
Because you know what's going to happen? Lonzo is going to take your gun, and I'm going to take that gun from Lonzo. So
he can't take no gun from me.
I don't want to take your gun.
We can do a battle of guns. We can do that.
Listen, take guns, man.
We can let it be. We can do it Sunday. I'll be bullshitting when I be shooting. I'll be playing around because I don't like to show people I can shoot. But
I've never tried ever on YouTube, and I've never portrayed and said I tried to do anything. You can go to every video, and I'll tell you I'm having fun.
Man,
except for when I beat your ass,
old gun bro videos where we had this hostile sissy hot.
No.
This is the most competitive person I've seen in my life.
When we're doing competitions, that's different. That's different.
But that nigga be hot. Quit crying.
Well, you know what it sounds like competition.
I be winning though. I be beating your ass though, bud.
Zoe, you don't win a mile, bro.
I don't. 12 has whooped my ass quite a few times.
How many times I got you, Zoe?
Probably once.
Twice.
No, that's good. Once, brother. Once.
Do I need to just put the video up here, bro?
And my gun was on safety. My gun was on safety when you got me.
Okay, here we go.
I think Belly beat both of y'all. Jelly, I'll say Belly. Jelly beat both of y'all. So that's what it is.
April 29th, I don't have a gun show.
April 29th. You heard what he said. He don't got a gun show, home girl. What you want to do?
What are you trying to say? You trying to take one of my guns from? So you trying to take a gun from somebody who can't shoot?
I don't fuck that. Now
you want kudos for that?
But no, you whoop my ass. You whoop my ass every time we.
I'm just saying. In the history, hold on. Let me make a point. Right or wrong, in the history of YouTube, how many people? It's millions of people that said I can't shoot, but everybody wants to call me out. But I can't shoot though. For y'all, that's what y'all say. So I'm confused. If I can't shoot, why does everybody want to challenge me?
Honestly, I would open a gun channel unless I could shoot, because that's everything about the gun channel. Is how well the firearm performs. If you can't make it perform like it should.
Oh my God! Look, my subscribers speak for itself, brother. And I'm having fun.
There you go.
I'm facts. I'm speaking facts. I'm speaking facts.
Okay,
I'm speaking facts. I'm speaking facts. I'm not trying to brag or anything. But what I'm saying is, when I go on there, people not on there. They're on there for entertainment, brother. This shit is entertainment.
But he trying to entertain himself by taking your shit so I can buy it from him.
It's not gonna happen. It's not going to happen.
He's scared to just say he's scared.
Oh my God.
He said, y'all about to put him in on trick bag. He said, fuck you, bud. You about to put him on trick bag.
Hey, look, man. Don't be
scared.
You win,
right?
Remember?
I want to make a challenge. Can I make a challenge tonight?
Yeah, make it whatever you want.
All right, check it out. Skilly, I'm calling you out.
Oh.
I'm gonna shoot my left hand.
Oh.
Why you got to shoot
my right?
Oh, offhand shooting. Damn.
I can't shoot my right, my left hand.
We do a lot of that. Ooh.
But here's the deal. Here's the deal, though. I'm coming to where you at.
Detroit, Michigan.
Yes, so I'm gonna put my P320 against you. Got a 320, right?
P320.
Oh yeah, there you go. Gun for gun.
Excuse me.
Man, let me tell y'all something.
Y'all better shoot for the box.
In the words of my boy Lonzo, I get on you.
Look, hey, Skilly, this is my thing. This is my thing. You can call me out as much as you want. I has nothing to prove. Nothing. So you can keep calling me out, keep on, because I have nothing to prove.
Reason I call Skilly out. Reason I call him out because he always called me big back, hairy back. Skilly, I'm a big dude, Skilly. I'm probably twice your size, Skilly.
Okay, you be fucking with me.
I'm a 200.
If you know me, you know. If you know me, you know I do not gamble, Jack. That's something I don't do.
I see you in Vegas.
So you bringing up guns? No, sir. You won't be taking none of mine. It could be a friendly competition, but I ain't betting shit. I ain't putting shit on the line.
I would tell you.
If you don't know, Terrence is my buddy. And we go shooting together all the time, so he knows.
Hey, look, y'all. Jelly will take anybody bet, cause Jelly about money. Lonzo,
you're not gonna bet, and you're not gonna peer pressure me either.
I bought Jelly lunch. Jelly bought me lunch. Hell, I bought Gershon.
Jelly at where's?
No, nigga, you bought me lunch when I whoop your ass. Don't forget. Put me in the mix too. Put me in the mix. You bought me lunch too. Don't forget that. You bought me lunch too. Y'all see how he wanted to just exclude life from the lunch category? Yeah, nigga, you bought me lunch too, goddamn.
That was pity lunch. I try to keep my word because I knew he was cussing a little crybaby. But listen, this is what we finna do. Since you talk that shit.
Wait, you let Lonzo take you on a date?
Yeah.
No, he took me on a date. He paid. He paid.
The back of his neck stinks.
I didn't have to tip either. He tipped too. I got a drink too.
You glad we don't got no reach
around?
I'm glad y'all don't have no enemies.
Why you say that, Paradise?
Y'all cutting one another, boy.
Say, dog. Listen,
we gonna talk about some lunch and then bring thy up. You bought me lunch too, nigga.
Slice it, boy.
How dare you? I ain't no side piece.
Narcissistic this dude is, he's fucked up.
You better chop your shit up, huh?
That's what they doing. They cutting each other up, man. I'm glad they got no enemies.
Hey, look though, no smoke. You get Purple Rain fixed before they start doing all this stuff.
I don't have any pistols, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. Purple Rain was a pistol. I don't own any pistols.
Well, I still have pistols.
Well, good for you. That's good.
Got backs on them. They got two microphone.
Oh, yeah. I got a help up. Yeah, you're right. So I do got two help up. That's
you
it.
got a sight on the help up.
Huh?
How about that
Skilly?
That Sealy red dot.
It's our iron sights.
When Bug send you my picture I sent you, it's a range killer. I go on the range with that. They tell me straight up, take that.
But that's your brother for real?
Man, that's Silverback Tactical, man.
Oh shit.
You know how you just come in and say Bug Slayer bugs. See what I'm saying? People got.
Bro, I thought of that shit. I thought of that shit as soon as I jumped in too.
Because you're dark.
I do it on purpose though.
I know it.
I'm at a gun range. I don't give a fuck. It's indoor, outdoor.
Hey, is any of y'all going to? Hey, so what's going on with y'all event? Y'all still having?
We on for Mississippi next week.
Damn, next week?
Yes, next week.
Damn. Oh, that's right. Y'all doing like it's your own individual collective.
Yeah, it's just a collective thing. We ain't doing no major yet. We're gonna see how they work out.
It's a lot of major shit going on the next 3 or 4 weeks.
Not for real.
Y'all asking any of y'all going to Jada Shooter Pew Pew party?
I want to go to Pew Pew. That's
I want to too. I don't know though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I just don't like traveling, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to. And I don't be wanting people to think I'm being funny and shit, bro. I just don't like. I'm cool with Jack. I just don't fuck with people, bro. I don't like niggas. I don't like being around a lot of niggas, bro. I don't know people hear that, bro. For real, like, and there's no hate to nobody, bro. I got love for everybody, but I just don't like fucking with y'all.
So basically, you saying you scared?
Carl, you still going to RGG's thing?
Where the fuck did you get scary from, bro?
I'm on some bullshit. That's
nah, but shit, I would love to go to all the fucking events, bro. I just shit, you know.
Yeah, I'm a vendor at RGG's thing.
Yeah, they made him a vendor. That was a good idea, RGG. Good look, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's a good look. Everybody empowering everybody. That's what it's about.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Go ahead, girl.
Yeah.
How the fuck y'all ain't said nothing about this nigga bug head, man? What the fuck is on your head?
We've been talking about that shit all day.
I heard about his damn two ponytails from last footballs from last.
Hey, we told him he rocked some stuff with his afro.
Hey, I told him he had a Lonzo starter kit.
Hey, no bullshit. Them whole even and everything though, nigga. You got.
Shout out to my.
He the black player and shit.
That nigga look like, hey, you like a little badass punk.
That's a Disney starter kit.
Yeah,
Hey.
no, he on that help me Odin one. Looking at
this nigga here, boy. Oh god damn!
I look like my 6-year-old when I looked in the mirror. I was like, damn, what my daughter looking like.
That nigga got the Powerpuff balls.
Powerpuff girl.
he about to fight Emperor Palpatine right now.
God damn, boy.
Yeah, man. I got so many guns I done bought. I need to shoot. Shit, I need to shoot. And you said you up on 28. That's this week coming up, ain't it?
He said 29th, brother.
29th.
Saturday.
This weekend is Fort Worth gun show.
Fort Worth.
Yeah, oh yeah. Fort Worth gonna be big. Say, how was them gun shows lately though? Have they been
going fucking crazy, dude?
They going crazy, bro.
Every time they bring up guns in the news, it's always crazy gun shows.
That's what they said. The sales is up even more.
Yeah, I'm about to say they probably are.
Mm-hmm.
I heard they did a ban in some state recently.
Man, they got Illinois and Washington State. Man, I was like, wow. How they pull that off?
Carl, that's at Will Rogers?
That's so crazy.
Will Rogers.
Yeah, Will Rogers.
Mm-hmm.
They're going crazy out here in Georgia.
I might slide through, man.
What they saying in Georgia?
Only thing I don't like about Fort Worth, bro. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
In Georgia right now, every week it's a gun show. Every single fucking week it's a gun show.
Damn.
That's oversaturated.
It is because how much new shit can you really get?
I'm 20 minutes from Atlanta. I'm in Stonecrest. Bruh, I can leave my house every weekend and go to a gun show 30 minutes from my house. Every weekend.
That's crazy.
So do y'all think the politicians be saying that just to drive the gun market?
Yeah, because some of them have stocks in this company.
It's all connected, bro. It's all connected.
Do y'all know they said that the poorest gun sales was when Trump was in office?
Because when Obama first got
elected, they trying to lock that man up. Shit.
Everybody was buying. I wasn't even into it like that then.
Man, bring him back. Bring him back, because this motherfucker we got now, he's doing too goddamn much, bro.
But Obama really didn't do anything for us. He ain't doing anything for the country. He ain't
man, hey, I'm fuck him too. I'm talking about bring back that orange motherfucker, bro. Bring him back.
For real.
Back then, we was like the Democratic Republic of Congo.
Riots.
Wait a minute, say it again, Carl.
Crazy, bro.
Say it again, Carl.
I think the biggest sales in guns happened during the riots.
Yep.
People got scared. They got real scared.
Oh yeah.
The summer of love. Yeah.
Say, man, because I'm gonna tell you something.
That's when I walked in the gun store.
that George Floyd shit, man.
Right.
That spectacle. And then all the Democrats, see, everybody has short-term memory. They said defund the police and then look at crime now.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you this here. I'm not anti-police. I'm not anti-government. I'm anti-accountability. Give people accountability. I got CDL license. That means I'm held at a higher standard than the Class C driver, which is Zonim, everybody else. Yep. So with me having a Class A driver's license,
and
CDL,
LTC.
I can't get Bro, listen, all the perks y'all get as C drivers, you can get defensive driving and all that shit. I can't do none of that. I either got to pay the fine or take this shit to trial. So it not to go on my MVR. And if it go on my MVR, my insurance go up, my company could lower my pay, I can lose my job. So my job is connected with my license, so I don't do nothing with my in my car. I don't do crazy stuff no more. So with that being said, child, police should be held at a higher standard because they know the law. Just like I know traffic laws better than the average C driver. Nurses and doctors should be held at a high standard. These politicians should be held at a high standard. When you violate the Constitution, because you swore to uphold the Constitution, if you do anything that violate the Constitution, you should lose your right to ever be in public office, police officer, anything. You should lose that right.
They ain't gonna do that.
You should lose that right. And if you go to jail, if I get, say for instance, if I go to jail for traffic ticket, I'm gonna be in there longer than Zoe for the same damn ticket. You should be held at a high standard, bro.
But you know they got everybody in place that they want in place, bro, in order for their agenda to work. That's how it has to be. Just like with the presidency, bro. Like all that shit, they handpicked, bro. Everybody's in there for a reason, brother. Didn't nobody vote for no goddamn Biden? I know I didn't. Shit. You know what I'm saying?
But I do believe you can be disruptive to that order.
Of course, you can.
You can be.
But they trying to dumb us down. And see, this is the problem. If we stuck together, bro, there's nothing they could do. But we don't stick together.
We don't.
If we stuck together, bro, there's nothing they can do. Nothing, bro. Like
that happened when it be a special need or something everybody agree on. Then boy, woo-wee.
Hey, it's like when they boycotted Gucci. You seen how that was? And they boycotted Balenciaga. Yeah, Balenciaga. So
people still wearing that shit too.
I don't wear none of that shit. I got Gucci glasses. I would not put on my face.
That's the only thing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Now that's the only thing designer that I wear is frames, bro. I got some Burberry frames. I got Gucci. I got Louis. Like that's the only thing designed. I just like the way they look, bro. That's the only. But as far as wearing the clothes, nah.
Fuck them clothes.
I ain't wearing that shit. I don't know. I ain't spending a certain amount. I go buy a expensive firearm before I go buy $1,000 pair of jeans. I don't.
Not gonna do it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do it, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah, not when Levi's still in business. Fuck that.
Yeah, fact. You know what I'm saying? And not even that, bro. Not even that. You can go to Walmart and get you a fit and fit right in with everybody else. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Because everybody else got the same thing too.
It's got the same shit on, bro. So I mean, it's
just change up, accessorize, get your sweater, hoodie, whatever you're gonna wear. Some nice kicks that work for you. New Balance is good. New Balance is coming on in there,
bro. All the shit that we used to make fun of back in the day is hot right now. Champions,
Champions.
Them buddies.
Yep.
I'm about to bring
New Balances.
Yeah, I'm about to bring back starter jackets. For
them
real.
Hey, them starter jackets, fire, boy. Say.
Yeah, you gonna see me somewhere with a Gremlin.
I got all colors of Pumas, suede Pumas, the originals.
You know,
the original suede. Yeah.
So y'all know it's this company called Pro Standard. They released all the HBCU merch.
Oh, okay.
Pretty dope too. Pretty dope.
Okay.
Yeah, because I had all that shit back in the day.
Like man.
But Carl, I would love to shoot with you, brother. You ain't gotta try to take none of my guns. I just would like to have fun and shoot some of your cute guns. If that's okay with you, I would like to shoot some of your cute guns. If that's cool with you, brother.
The thing is you want to see how I shoot, so you can try to challenge me.
Yeah, that's
bro. I've never, bro. Have y'all ever heard me call out anybody?
No,
have y'all?
I'll be honest.
Yes, you do. You a damn lie.
Who?
You a damn lie.
Who I called out, bro?
Boy, you is a damn lie.
I ain't never called nobody out, bro.
Every time we be at the rank. So what you want to do? Man, let's shoot then.
That be you talking shit, bro.
You can't outshoot die.
Oh my god, bro.
Die is here.
You.
Let's do it. What you want to do? You want to do AK pistols? What you want to do? Pull out your gun. Damn, man.
Bro, that be you, bro.
Yeah, man, boy, stop.
That be you.
Carl, he trying to bait you in to see what you're working with.
Oh, I know.
No, I know he can shoot. The fuck, he created a goddamn cheat code, so I know he can fucking shoot. Hell, the fuck.
What's up, $2? Say he
got a whole cheat code.
But you called this man all kind of
Hey,
cupcakes in the chat, but then you scared. Damn,
up,
I just said we could, bro.
Look,
I just
Skilly,
said
y'all,
we
hold
could
up.
shoot.
Hold
I
up.
said we could shoot, but I'm not betting no
The hell is
goddamn
that?
gun.
Oh,
Look,
That's
y'all,
you.
this Skilly.
Hey, Skilly.
Fuck. Ah, you wrong.
yo, big fat
Don't look like
looking
nobody.
ass.
Bro, was that one of the thing off of that Tales from the Hood?
No,
Ah,
that's the crackhead.
that's the
Oh,
No, that's the
PJ.
PJs.
y'all know what I'm talking about, though, right? Them,
Yeah.
Yeah,
them
yeah,
little
yeah.
dogs.
Them little nigglets.
Bro, some of the shit we had back in the day, bro. You look at it now, that shit be hilarious, bro. God damn.
Oh, they said
I
Skilly
seen
like
some
a
of them
black
things
Ku
in
Klux
somebody in a
Klan member.
woman's house one time. I was like, what?
Nah, Carl, but yeah, we can do it though. I ain't betting no goddamn gun, but we can go and do the competition, brother. If you want to, hey, let's do it.
You know
I ain't
what?
betting no,
I'll
I ain't
take the
betting no
sunrise
gun
off.
though.
I'll take the sunrise off and still beat you.
That's cool. I ain't betting no gun. We can do whatever you want to do. I ain't betting no fucking gun though.
Look, he got.
I know that's right.
Hey,
You
look,
ain't keeping up. You ain't getting on the nice shit.
Carl, he got a SIG spear. So tell him to pull out that spear against your SIG.
Who got a SIG spear? I ain't got no goddamn SIG spear. That shit cost $3,000. Boy, I ain't got that
What
shit.
is it? Which one you got? The little black one.
I got a Spectra Gold. That's a totally
Spectra, yeah.
different gun.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, my
nigga. That's on the low end. Nigga. Shit.
Yeah, that's Spectra Gold. That's what I meant to say. That Spectra.
You know what? Okay, we'll do this. Your Spectra against my.
Hell no. Nah. Not with that goddamn groundbreaker shit you got. Hell no. That shit is not fucking fair. That's what the slide is called, groundbreaker. I know what it is. Hell no.
The Pyro.
Hey, look, he got the pyro, the one I want. That bitch $1,400.
He got the who?
One for the block is groundbreaker.
That damn slide that I wanted that's $1,400.
That bitch is nice, bro.
I know
like
I wanted,
that.
but fuck that.
So when you shoot it for a 9mm, it feels like you're shooting a suppressed 380 round.
You can tell, because I bet that motherfucker flat as hell shooting too.
It is soft.
But you got a P10, Zoe. Zoe, you got a P10, F?
P10 up. Yeah, I'll pull that out against anything. You already know how I feel about that gun.
Say he just called you out.
I shoot off camera. I shoot off camera with that gun, bro. After every video, I shoot with that gun off camera.
Hey, he got his little P10. Call his P10F out. Oh, call. Tell him.
Man, why are you giving him giblets, bro? God damn.
Call him out and call for some food. He like to eat.
You know what?
Fucker.
I'll put my $3,600 gun against your P10F.
You said you put what?
My $3,600 gun against your P10F.
Let's do it.
With some Rudies.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Y'all shooting for guns.
The 29th?
Nah, nigga, ain't nobody saying shoot.
Let's do it. You didn't understand what he was saying.
Nigga, no. That's not what he said. No.
He said we shooting my $3,600 gun up against your P10F.
He didn't say, yes. Nigga, nah, he didn't say for pink slip.
But the man
take on either, nigga. Fuck what you talking about, nigga.
I'm trying to make you lose that motherfucker. That's all I want.
Why?
Because I'm buying it from him. That's why.
Bro, just go buy you one. You act like that's a rare gun or something. Shit.
No, I want to paint it. And I want to put this was Lonzo's gun.
It ain't gonna happen. Hey, the best bet, your best bet is to go paint that little 5-inch ARP. This was Lonzo gun. That's your best bet. That's the closest you gonna get.
Range, man. It's different.
Hey man,
so check this out. Let me ask you a question.
He said he's gonna have it on the table at the gun show and shit.
I'm asking a question. I need everybody to answer real quick, starting with Bug. What's your number one shooting firearm handgun? Bug, you go. You start.
Atlas Aramis.
Carl?
Probably my the gun I was just talking about, the Trinity Nevada.
Who? What's the whole called? Hold on. I'm sorry. What's the whole called?
Speak up.
Trinity Nevada Hero.
I ain't never even heard it. I know that bitch expensive. I ain't never heard of that shit.
It's the people that make the groundbreaker, man.
Oh yeah.
Skilly?
I'm gonna have to go my Glock 19, man.
Tank?
I ain't got as much money as y'all on this panel.
Glock 45.
What's the question?
Lonzo.
P10F competition ready.
Best gun you got that you shoot best. The gun that you own.
1911. And Parrot.
Ooh, that's a hard one though, bro. Cause I shoot pretty goddamn good with my my EDC, my Glock 23. I don't know. I'm gonna say P10F though.
I got a 92. I got a Bird 92 performance. I haven't even shot that shit yet.
That's a fucking beautiful gun.
Tell him how smooth that
boy. That hoes smooth, boy. It's smooth.
I haven't shot it yet. I haven't got a chance to shoot it.
It's smooth, bro. You gonna like it. It's real smooth, bro.
It's real smooth.
I regret not buying the motherfucker here. When I had
Parrot, you next.
It's really two, man.
Go ahead.
I pull out my G3C all the time. Taurus.
I got one of those too. I got the Toro. I got the same thing. It's nice.
I'm finna buy the conversion kit for the Toro. I was just looking at it. They out of stock right now.
Oh, you go put the threaded barrel on it. Okay.
I thought about that.
The tactical one.
But basically the optic. But my H&K USP 45, I shoot the best with it.
Okay.
I can see that. I can see that.
I shoot the best with it, and when I shoot it first, and then I pick up either one of my 9s, I do a whole lot better. Cause see, I had this flinching problem, but that 45 take that flinching out. Cause
yeah, it do. Cause them triggers heavy.
You know, once you get through with all that, you know, it's got a little bit more butt to it. You know, but
I want something about triggers. Past few months, if you got a EDC, you're gonna be very, very careful on changing your trigger.
Yeah,
you can find yourself in a very tight position with a light trigger.
I mean, well, that's in anytime you discharge that motherfucker, you're gonna have to explain anyway. So, I don't think the trigger's gonna really come into play. Like, I don't think it's gonna be that much of a difference, bro. Like, it's still gonna be some shit. You know what I'm saying?
But like,
I wouldn't walk around with no 3-pound trigger though.
If your carry has a 6-pound, 5-pound trigger, right? Mm-hmm. And then you go to the range all the time, and you find all your other firearms has a 2-pound, 2.5-pound, 3-pound trigger. It's gonna be a problem because your mind, your train of thought is like I don't know.
I think that's how a lot of cops end up shooting people because they done chased them, they running, and they adrenaline is up, and then
they touch that trigger, pop! Oh shit!
They say freeze, bam! They'll blow the brain out. You know,
for real.
I'm sure that's done happen more than one time. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I believe it is.
That's
so
why
like Zoe said, you know that 2-pound trigger.
Yeah, I wouldn't walk around with that. Yeah, I wouldn't walk around with that. That's just too.
You know, that's race gun fanaticism. But then for every day, I want that. I want to be deliberate.
I see. An Apex is cool for like an EDC. Apex is great for that.
I like Apex. So how you guys feel about the new platypus?
I like it to take Glock mag.
Yeah, it's a good concept. It's a good concept, but I ain't gonna lie, with that 33 round, it looks silly as hell, boy. It looks silly with that 33, but I mean, it's a great concept though. What the hell is that?
He got the new gas pedal.
Hey, yo, come on, Odin, really?
He disappeared, came back like voila, motherfucker.
Come on. Oh my goodness. This guy come out with this.
Even though in my Glock, I'm thinking I might drop that Glock performance trigger in there.
Hey, that's a damn good trigger, bro. That is fucking bug. Tell him.
Say I shot it on the 45 with Glock 21 and
47. You shot it on the 47.
47, yeah, the 47, the 47.
Man, with a performance trigger.
That Glock performance is nice, bro. It's real. Oh, is that the god damn? What kind of slide is that? The star with his
I think Odin's the best now.
Ain't no thinking to it, bro. Every gun he put, he got mad at me because I said this shit cute. Nigga, that shit cute. The fuck?
Is that a 34 or what is that? A 34?
No, it's a 45.
That's a 45. What color is that? Is that white or silver?
Like an off-white.
White with a purple pearl in it.
Blue flake in it.
That bitch clean.
Yeah,
I wouldn't even want. I wouldn't even want to shoot that pretty much. That bitch pretty. I wouldn't even want to shoot.
I put on the mag in the space right there. I put that white. Other than that, that motherfucker, man, listen, that shit fire.
That shit clean, bro. I like that.
So for my Glock 45, I'm thinking about putting a 507C ACSS on there. I need to get the slide mill. So who in the Metroplex is the best?
That shit clean, boy. God damn, that's nice. Hey, hey, Alden, do you make one that's compatible to the CZ-P10L?
Not yet. I can't.
Okay. I would love to put that on my shit, boy. I'd be a fool with that bitch. Boy.
So are those folders called folders?
Okay. Folders. And then
that's a dope ass
you fuck around and give Lonzo that goddamn pedal and he outshoot you with the pedal, that's fucked up.
But that means it's product work though. Because I can't shoot.
That product gotta work.
Hey, look at this, though. He's showing that shadow system.
Is that a Wilson?
Is that the L? Is that the L? God damn! Is that what the fuck?
That's a Wilson, right?
Is that the EPS? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the EPS optic.
God damn. No, what?
I bet that bitch. I bet that will shoot so good, boy.
I'm not doing this tonight.
I bet that shoot flat, boy. Yeah. You can tell. That long fly, yeah. I mean, what it looked like a long fly.
I'm not doing this tonight. He's sitting there cheesing too. I'm not doing this shit tonight.
Hey, y'all, this what we finna do. We finna go backstage. I'm finna everybody shout out our YouTube channel out, man, so that we can go backstage and we can pull out guns because he got me ready to pull out some guns. I can't even pull out shit on YouTube, man. We can go backstage. We're gonna start off with my boy Paradise. Paradise, shout out the channel, shout out your information, man. Let everybody know who you be. Hold on, let me get my music together. Yeah, man. Get up out of here, man. Watch out, man. Yeah,
Paradise Photography. No new content yet. Instagram. It's JT Peretti. Peace.
All right. Why did you who dropped out? Okay, put you back. It's on you, Bugs, Big Brother, STD. I was finna say something bad, but I'm gonna be good.
Oh, he's muted.
You muted.
He put it on some NO bounce shit.
Oh, that's the Bug Nation music.
Oh, it is?
That's my theme song.
Some fucking bounce. He got that bounce beat though, right?
Yeah.
Ain't that what y'all call it? That bounce music?
Bounce.
Yeah.
Hey, if you talking, you on mute, bro.
You mute.
Yeah, you on mute. We can't hear shit you saying, bro.
That
That nigga lying. He is not accurate without the sight. This nigga lying.
Nah, I'm just playing. Go ahead. Say your thing, Lonzo. We're gonna put you backstage.
Say Lonzo, aka I can't, bro.
Why?
Say Lonzo, aka it's Say Lonzo, guys. Hi.
Oh shit, wrong person. Hold on, man. I took skill out. I was like, this joke out. Go ahead, hit your thing, Skilly.
Man, what's going on, y'all? Thanks for tuning in. It's your boy Jay Skilly. You can catch me here on YouTube, Patrick Cena Defense. You can check me out on Instagram. Self-made Jay Jamal, I think is on there. I don't remember, but bye.
Bye. Oh, what's wrong with these jokers, man? Hey, hit it, Tank.
No real social media, but you can find me with Naga North Texas or the upcoming Naga Fort Worth.
Hold an army, shout him out.
Hey, I'm Odin Armory. If you want to catch an SUV, sleep with Skilly. If you want to see me take Lonzo's gun, you can get gun range on 29. If you want to break from the porn, Paradise Photography. It'll do all your photography needs. But yeah, I'm Odin Armory, OdinArmory.com. I make folding thumb rests that allow you to shoot black. It'll totally help your shooting and get you where you need to be. Peace.
All right.
We please and we'll never leave, nigga. Got buku wine, nigga. What you trying to see? Got 45, 40s and 9s, nigga. Anything you need, got 223 to 62s. Bees and he a different breed. Bug Nation. We please and we'll never leave.
Thank y'all for tuning in to Tiger Bear Bees and the Bug Nation tonight, man. Whicked Wednesdays, man. I know I haven't been consistent lately. Hey, it is what it is. I'm here. Appreciate everybody for coming in, man. forget to like, subscribe, comment, man, and check us out. And if ain't nobody tell you today, God love you. Bug Nation, Infestation. We here, we there, we everywhere. And if I ain't told you, nobody tell you, Bug love you. Peace out, babies. Yeah.